Good evening, Whiskey Tube. How is everyone tonight? Have a very special guest here in the building, Mr. Brian Treacy from Sagamore Spirits. Brian, thank you so much for hopping on this evening.
Great to be here as always, Dusty Dan. Locals got to support local, right?
That's it, man. That's it. And I've been wanting to have Brian on the channel for quite some time, and luckily, I know Scott had him on, and I really wanted to get to you first, but I'm glad we were able to kind of work this one out. And so tonight, guys, we're just going to be talking all things Sagamore with Brian. We're going to be going through some different pours that just recently released as well, and then talking, some business stuff with Brian. I know can't stay too late, but we will, we'll get through these and again just have a good time tonight. There's going to be two giveaways tonight, so we are giving away I'm going to give away a massive sample pack of all the Sagamore that I own. So, I mean, I have sherry finished. I got the couple releases here that we'll get into, the port finish, the old 8-year, the 4-year bottle and bond, the 5-year bottle and bond, cognac finish. I forgot what else I have at home. So it's maybe like 10 samples, something like that, 10 to 12. That we'll give away. And then Brian is also going to be giving away a bottle of the new cast strength, which we are going to taste through this evening. So this one is actually 123 proof. So and we'll get into that as we start to taste through. But just want to say hi to a couple people here in the chat. Cam Lochner's here. Good to see you, brother. Top Dog's in the house. What's going on, John? Good to see you. Mark Mace is in the house. Cheers, buddy. Alex Briere, cheers, Moose. Good to see you. Peter B in the house. Cheers, all. Sugar Kitty, meow. Cheers. Good to see you. Jeff Perkins is in the house. Cheers, buddy. Sugar Kitty says Tic Tacs are better than TikToks to me. That's funny. Whiskey Uncensored. Dan, look at all this sexy on the screen. Dan, you've got messages on IG not related to stream. Okay. All right. Cool, man. Gotcha. I'll take a look at them in a minute. Tim Gargis is in the house. Cheers, Tim. Medium Ugly is here. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you guys. So, guys, we're going to get right into it again. Can't keep Brian long this evening. So, Brian, we are going to go ahead and I want to start number one with so I want to talk about the Wood Stove Imperial Stout cask, the aged rye. We went ahead and popped this one first. So this is a blend of straight rye whiskeys, aged 4 years in charred new oak barrels, and then aged 1 year and 1 month in Wood Stove Imperial Stout barrels. So can you tell me a little bit about this one, the history of it, like what the story is behind this guy?
Yeah. Thanks again for having me on, Dan. It's always Absolutely. Great to be here and see some of the familiar names in the chat. So good evening, everybody. So yeah, we do distillery exclusive products that obviously are available only at the distillery. And sometimes what these are is really just a way for us to start with kind of an idea, concept, and see how it evolves and start on a small scale that maybe eventually could graduate to the reserve series. But that takes years sometimes for it to be able to say, go from a 2-barrel project to maybe eventually a 30-barrel project or something along those lines. But for those that aren't familiar in kind of the Baltimore area, there's a great brewery here called Monument City. They make a lot of great beers. But one of my favorites is their Wood Stove Imperial Stout. And when it's Imperial Stout season, they come and get some barrels from us. So grab some of our freshly dumped rye barrels, go over, put their Imperial Stout in there. I think, and I could be wrong on this, I think it's just about, just shy of a year, 2 years, just shy of 2 years, I think, that they have it. It's like 18, 19, 20 months. And then obviously once they dump that beer, they'll send it back to us. And we'll go ahead and put, as we did this time, 4-year-old rye in it, and then finished for an additional 1 year and 2 months. And so we've done this. This is our second time doing this with them. We did another one. Gosh, that might have been 2020. And so it's just a great local collaboration, local businesses working with each other and supporting each other. Gets us a chance to work with them. We'll do something at their brewery. Then they can come to our distillery when we do these launches, get a chance to kind of cross network and so forth. And we do, a bunch of our distillers are actually ex-brewers. So, we love beer. We love rye. They work really well together, that maltiness, and it's just something that we're really proud of. And we'll continue to do this probably annually.
That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, it's, you guys have always kind of experimented with some of these different, the different companies, with the Bordy, you work with them, and then now these guys. But you guys have worked with so many. Have you guys ever reached out to was that Clipper City? Is that who it is? Or
sorry, I got like a.
You're good. You're good.
I got a frog in my throat. Heavy Seas.
Heavy Seas. That's right. Yeah, Heavy Seas.
So we did their 21-year anniversary. So
nice.
Excuse me. Yep.
Yeah, it's and that's one of the things I love. I just saw somebody in the chat. I think it was Saucy Shane say that he's got the where was it? He has the tequila finish is in the glass for me tonight. That's actually one I don't think I tried the tequila finish yet. I think that's one that I haven't tried.
That was kind of one of my. I think people were like shocked at that one. I think people weren't really sure what to think. But at the end of the day, obviously it's an agave-based spirit. But ours was finished in extra añejo tequila barrels. It had tequila in them for 8 years. And so obviously before that, typically you had some type of American whiskey in it before that. So aging tequila isn't really any different than aging American whiskey. And so it was a great combination. And I think one of the people were pleasantly surprised at the flavorful and the balance of it. It was really interesting.
Yeah. So on the nose on this thing is the nose on this is it's dark and it's rich, and like there's you do get some of that stout influence on the nose, but it's not overdone, right? It's not like dominating the nose by any means.
Yeah, you get a hint of that maltiness. Almost reminds you of like a beer, right? Yeah. And so it's like, did I have a beer in this glass before I poured this whiskey?
It does. It really does. It's very, again, dark, rich, but then there's that, like I said, you do get that stout influence, but then the maltiness is not like it's there, but it's not, again, like too much where it's taking over some of that rye. So real quick, we got a $5 super chat from Tim Cornet. Says, hey, Dan, I'll take the bottle Brian is giving away. LOL. Cheers, Tim. Thank you again for the super chat. Much appreciated. Big Vic, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I don't know what he put in there, but it says message retracted. So but thank you, Vic. Appreciate that, man. You're in it to win it. There's a lot of people in here, guys, I haven't said hi to. Christopher David, cheers, buddy. It's another fellow Marylander. Eric Damaris, cheers. I saw Joe Graves in the house. Joe Graves says he's sipping on the Manhattan finish, Brian. There you go.
Ooh, excellent choice.
Yeah. Doug H with the $20 super chat. Cheers, everyone. Much appreciated. Mods, I don't know if there's anybody that can keep track of the super chats, but tonight's giveaway is going to be a sample of every Sagamore that I have combined. It's like 10 or 12 different samples. And then Brian's going to give away a bottle of the new Cast Strength Rye, which clocks in at 123 proof. So awesome giveaways. Shauna Marie D is in the house. Cheers. Sarah Urich is in the house. Cheers. I know she's a fellow Marylander as well. JG's in the house. Peter B's here. JG with the $5 super chat. Whiskey cheers. Cheers, man. Thank you so much. I might have to write some of these down because I don't know if anybody's going to be able to keep track of the super chats here.
You want me to keep track?
No, I hate to do that to you. I don't even have
it's like you screw it up.
Can one of the mods tonight just keep track of the super chats, guys, by any chance? All right, cool. So all right, so it looks like Ben might be on that. So Mark Mace with a $20 super chat. Cheers, Mark, much appreciated. Says cheers, Dan. Welcome, Brian. Mark, you're in it to win it, my friend, guys. Thank you so much for the super chats. Again, greatly appreciated. I want to get into the palate on this one, Brian. This smells really, really good. And again, it's a fresh pop. I mean, everything that I'm going to try tonight here with you is going to be a fresh pop. But cheers to you. Thank you for coming on. Thanks for making this happen, man. Cheers.
Got my Mashing Journey glass here. Cheers, and thanks for having me. Yeah, this has got a really nice like nutmeg though, and like a toffee, vanilla, and some of that baking spice though in there. It's
yeah, it hits me a little like it hits me a little darker too. Like I think that maybe some of that stout that is bringing out that kind of influence. But there's definitely a lot of baking spices on the palate on this one. Wow, that is just oh my God, that's so good.
Yeah, we were discussing earlier too, Dan. Like I don't always start with a finished whiskey, but since it's beer, it's a little bit different than like a fortified wine. On the palate. It's but also, we just don't we find that bringing these beer finishes up in ABV really gets a little wonky. So, they tend to almost everyone we've ever done is ranged between basically about 86 proof and about 94 proof. We really just, once we get above there, you start getting this like unbalance of maltiness in whiskey. It's interesting how they have to remain at kind of this lower ABV. So I'm glad we started here versus like going up high and then work our way down.
Yeah, so that's interesting though. That so if you were to clock this in at 111, right? So you're saying the maltiness basically like dominates every other flavor profile on this whiskey.
It can be what I would really consider to be less depth. It would really kind of become a bit singular in note.
Okay.
And so it would lose some of that toffee and some of that vanilla and some of that kind of like hazelnut marshmallow kind of that you're getting in there.
Yeah, I get hazelnut for sure, man. I was gonna say that's right? There's like that nuttiness aspect to it, but there's some chocolatiness to it. There's a lot of baking spices. But it to me, it actually drinks a little hotter than what it clocks in at.
Well, that's the other thing too. Yeah, you get up to 111, you're going to be like, this thing's a cooker. And so
man, it's so good. It's just so rich. It covers the palate very well too. Oh man, that is really really good. I haven't like the beer itself, the stout. I haven't tried that. Where did you say it was? Which bar you can get that at?
Brewery's right in downtown Baltimore, Monument City.
Monument City. Okay. I've heard of them, but I don't think I've ever been there.
This is their wood stove finish.
Okay.
Material. Yep.
Nice.
You see the like logo kind of up top on the ring.
Yep.
Good guys. Make great beer.
Man, that is
Suspended Brewing, fine. Union. I mean, we got so many good breweries here.
Union, yep. I'm actually going to I bought tickets to the St. Michael's Brew Fest in June over in right over the bridge in St. Michael's. But they had a lot, man. They had a ton of breweries there last year when we went. I can't even remember all of them. There was definitely a few from Maryland, but they had more come in from out of state as well.
Yeah, it's incredible.
Saucy Shane with the $5 super chat says, "Count me in. Sagamore rocks." Yes, they do. JG, member for 1 month of the Dusty Ones, says Sagamore Double Oak is one of my favorites. That was one when I first tried it. I was kind of taken back by a little bit, and I was like, man, this is bold. This is just a punch. But I absolutely fell in love with that bottle. That's one I actually have. I have a sealed one at home that I kind of stashed away, put in the bunker for a little bit. So, I had to. That Double Oak now, I absolutely love it. It's so good. Big Vic's Backyard says, member for 1 month. I can track them, but I'm in it to win it. Joe Graves, $10 super chat says, I'm always in for some Sagamore. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Joe. Thank you so much, Big Vic. Much appreciated. What's funny too is like as it sits a little bit longer in the glass, the more beer influence I get out of it. More of that maltiness. Like some of the other like the spices and stuff like that start to kind of fade away, but then it's more of that like that that stout.
Yeah,
man, that's so good. Oh yeah, that's
it's fun one to nose. I've enjoyed nosing this one a lot. This is a guy to me a really interesting. You know, not typically do I find. I hate to use the term lower ABV because 92 isn't necessarily low ABV, but I guess this day and age is starting to become more and more lower ABV. But
yeah,
I think it has absolutely might be biased, but a beautiful nose, a lot of depth, a lot of character, a lot going on there. So it's fun to nose this one.
Yeah, I mean, it really does. I mean, you know, I didn't even see the flavor profile here. Creamy milk chocolate, toasted marshmallow, nutmeg, hazelnuts, honey, and some Madagascar vanilla. I mean, I got the milk chocolate. I got those hazelnuts, man, for sure. The nutmeg. I mean, tons of baking spices on this. Wow, this is really good. You know what? This would make a killer freaking cocktail.
It's got yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna make a cocktail with this. I mean, whether it's I could put it in some kind of like chocolate Manhattan or something like that, and it would probably be amazing.
I know really that they're doing I believe it's an espresso old fashioned.
Okay.
In the 1909 cocktail bar, it's at the distillery with this one.
Ooh.
But it is. Okay. There's that chocolate coffee notes that in there that complement really
nuttiness.
Well.
Yeah.
Some very nice bitters, you know, things like that.
That's awesome. That's a really good pour. Let me rinse really quick. Then we can move on to. I want to move on to the 8-year, the new 8-year. All right. So, Les, you want to talk a little bit about this one?
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm sure a lot of your viewers, if not all, know we did a 8-year, maybe about 2 years ago, and you know that story behind that 8-year originally was we were not planning on releasing that, but the sherry finish wasn't ready, so we quickly panicked and found some 8-year-old barrels and just said, you know, we're always releasing these finishes. How about just concept of just releasing like a nice aged rye, you know, like, and so, because, you know, that 8 years is such a sweet spot for rye.
It's amazing. It's amazing. I got it right up here.
Yeah. And so we did that one. It was very, very well received. And that one was 114.9 proof. You know, we have had trouble really getting much above anywhere from 111. Even that 114.9 was a stretch for us.
Yeah.
And so this year, again, as you know, we distill 2 mash bills, right? We distill one that's 95% rye, 5% malted barley.
Yep.
And we distill one that's 52% rye, 43% corn, 5% malted barley. And we age them separately. And then every product that we make has a blend of those 2 straight rye mash bills. And the first one we released was about 85% 95, 15% 52. And we thought this time it'd be really interesting to flip it and do 85% 52 and 15% 95. Well, in Century, for a long time in the lab, we kept going against the original sample from 2 years ago. And it was good, but there was something that we were liking about the one that had more 95 in it, honestly. And so we ended up switching back and basically have just done a similar blend to what we did 2 years ago, although this one comes out at 111.4. And that was as high as we could get it to go.
Yeah.
You know, it's all unfiltered and everything.
Yep.
But, you know, we just dropped it about 2 weeks ago. And even though it's slightly different ABV, even lower, I think in some ways there's a little bit more complexity to it. Not sure exactly why. But we love it. It's really fun, unique. And again, that sweet spot for rye really tends to shine between 5 and 8 years old.
Yeah, I mean, so the one released 2 years ago was 114 proof, so it's really only 3 proof points lower than the last.
Right.
You know, so cool. Yeah, I'm interested to get into this one. Just really quick, Christopher David with a $20 super chat says splitting this between Amy Boehm and Eric Damaris. Very generous of you, Christopher David. Much appreciated. Thank you for that. Alex Briere with $68.36 super chat. I know that was 50 US dollars. Sadly, this equals 50 US dollars. Cheers, Dan and Brian. Thank you, Alex. That is greatly appreciated. You are in it to win it. Again, guys, tonight is going to be a giveaway of every Sagamore that I have, sample pack, massive sample pack, that I should be able to get out to you before I leave for Louisiana on Thursday. And then Brian is going to be giving away a bottle of the new Sagamore Cask Strength. Again, that one comes in at 123 proof, where the last one came in at 112.2. So that's we'll get to that. Are
you going to New Orleans Bourbon Festival?
I'm actually going down to for my brother's wedding, but I'll be there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
I'm there Friday, Saturday.
Are you?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Okay. Well, we'll have to connect, because Friday I don't really think I have too much going on during the day. At night I'm not 100% sure, but I'll link up with you.
Yeah, let me know.
Alex Briere says Canadian dollars suck. Yeah, dude, it's all good, Alex. Again, greatly appreciated. Kathy Graves is in the house. Cheers, Kathy. Amy Bohm's in the house. Cheers. Says, got to open my Dusty Dan Sagamore pick to celebrate. That is awesome. Love to hear that. Amy says the pick is ridiculously good. Was drinking it last night. Copper Wolf's in the house. What's going on, man? Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're feeling well, man, for sure. Good to see you. Cheers. Got that 13th colony poured. Appreciate it. Awesome. Great to hear, man. Glad to hear you're doing okay. Sarah Urick with a $10 super chat says, let's go Sagamore. Let's do it. And Sarah met over at the Graves house for the meetup. A lot of fun. Tons of fun over there. Medium Ugly joined the Patreon just before the live. I'm official now. Cheers. Much appreciated, man. Thank you for joining my Patreon. Again, it's something that was a lot of fun to set up, and I know it was long overdue, but there's going to be some fun stuff going on in there. So just hang tight. Pop 'em, Don't Watch 'em says, can't wait to see Sagamore at NOLA Bourbon Fest. I will throw in some samples of the 8-year and barrel pick I did for Louisiana Bourbon Collective to the winner. Troy, that's awesome, man. Greatly appreciated.
See you there.
Yeah, that is awesome. So Troy again is going to be down. He's from Louisiana, so he'll be down at the NOLA Bourbon Fest, and he's going to throw in a sample of the 8-year and barrel pick he did for the Louisiana Bourbon Collective to the winner. That's killer. We got a third giveaway, guys. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Troy. Again, thank all you guys for the super chats. Again, some pretty cool giveaways tonight. So, Brian, let's move on. Again, I know we're tight for time. Let's move on to this 8-year. When I just first smelled this on the nose, it's so sweet on the nose. It's almost like this candied fruit, and then a mix of like some baking spices that are kind of mixed in there. But it's like it has, and I always say this, but it has like
Dusty.
Huh?
We lose Dan?
Did you lose me? Am I here?
There you are.
Okay. Did I disappear there for a minute?
I didn't know what was going on. I thought it was a test. And then I was like, I got to take over the show. No way. God,
that's not good. So it's candied on the nose. You do get, obviously you get that kind of that rye that pokes through, a lot of baking spices. But to me, this has, and I say this a lot, is it has that like creaminess on the nose. And I haven't tried it yet, but the nose is spectacular on this. Oh, man. Oh, I mean, just the way it coats the glass, too. My God. Super oily. Cheers again, Brian. Let's try this bad boy.
Yeah. Wow, this is so different. Wow, this is like so different than what we just had.
Oh, my God. Definitely. Wow. I mean, you get a lot of fruitiness on the palate on this one.
Yeah, I love the cherry.
Oh, yeah, a ton. But that creaminess that I was talking about on the nose definitely reflects on the palate. I mean, it coats the entire palate. It's one of those whiskeys that just like sinks in and just saturates. Oh, man.
I'm feeling my cheeks.
Oh, yeah. It's all stuck on them, man. The gums. Copper Wolf says, feeling much better. I wish I was well enough for the NOLA Fest. I'm only 2 hours away. Damn. That's a shame to hear, man. Yeah, I forgot you are down there.
Sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better soon.
Yep. Chad A is in the house. Says BT. Oh, BT drop.
I dropped.
Chad, yeah. It was nice to meet him the other day.
I got all the kids downstairs jamming up the internet and everything.
Amy Bohm says, "Are you good for tracking tonight?" Amy, I don't think so. I'm not sure if Burban was able to get them in time, but if there's any way that you could, I would greatly appreciate it. I'll send you something as a thank you. So Raider Dave is in the house. What's going on, buddy? Says, "What's up, Dan and Brian? Love me some Sagamore. Cheers, fellas. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you, man. Much appreciated." Oh, okay, Bourbon does have it. Yep, Whiskey Uncensored's got it. The amount of cherry, and I get apricot on here. You get that nice big bowl rye spice, that bite right on the center of the palate, a little bit of lemon. Like that lemon cherry combo, I absolutely love. Oh my God, it's so good.
Yeah.
And I mean, for 8 years, that's pretty dark. I mean, I know it's kind of hard for people to see, but that's some dark stuff.
I love the oils though on my glass. They're crazy.
That's what I was saying. I mean, it's so oily. But too, that's like that creaminess and that oiliness that's just stuck to the sides of the cheeks and the tongue. Man, that is damn good. Now I'm gonna have to do a comparison between this 8-year and the last release.
I'm embarrassed to say, like, I had a sample of this a while ago, and I haven't had really haven't had it. And I'm like, I don't know why. This is like the first time really diving. I mean, this is the bottles they give me. Like, I don't even like get like a real bottle. Like, it's just like slap a piece of tape on it, you know, kind of thing.
There you go, Brian. This is all you get.
That's all you get.
That's all you get, man.
Make the most of it.
Sandeep Chima's in the house. Says, "Hi, gentlemen. How are you guys?" Good. So, Brian, real quick, as we're tasting through these, just a quick question. So, as far as any kind of new releases or things that you're working on, that you could talk about, is there anything that you guys have up and coming for the summer or fall releases or anything like that?
Yeah. So we just dropped the 8-year, and then we have we just did a sour beer finish as well. We've got a mead coming out, a mead finish, and then we'll do a cider finish. And then we also have an Albarano coming out. And so that will come out in May. Those are all those are distillery only, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Just kind of small scale. Again, the Albarano is all done with Bordy. So just working again with local wineries and breweries. And so, and then, we are hoping to have a reserve in the fall that I think everybody would be familiar with. It's going to come down right to the wire. And one of the things we're looking to kind of do with this 8-year too is kind of a vertical series into our own make at 10. And so that's kind of part of a program. We've got the port finish. We're hoping to expand that out to have a little wider distribution than just the distillery next in the fall too. And so a lot of little things in the work, definitely if you're not a whiskey thief, sign up to be a whiskey thief because we'll keep you noticed. But, I want to be a little cautious about what I leak out. I normally love sharing this information, but there's a lot of like what ifs right now with our releases. And it's just like, we think it's going to be phenomenal. But a lot of times what you've experienced with these, we've seen it with the Salterns finish and so forth. There's waves during, and you need to catch it at that top, like the top of the bell curve kind of thing. And then sometimes they can come back down. Now, when you're aging whiskey, you're typically just fine. But during these finishes, it's a roller coaster for a while. And you don't know when the roller coaster finally levels out and planes out. And so right now we're feeling good about a lot of them. But you never know. It might take a little bit of a dive again before coming around, depending on that summer heat. Gotcha.
Yeah, to me, that's a lot of stuff rolling out in a fairly short period of time. I mean, cider finishes, more beer finishes. The sour sounds very interesting.
That just dropped with a local. We did it really with a local brewery down in DC, actually. And so And then, the big thing for us, Dan, is we're transitioning that Maryland distilled, Maryland aged into the core lineup. And so some of the products are approaching close to 50% us. And, again, no promises, but one of them could very well be 100% us by the end of the year. And then the other ones are just kind of shortly behind. So, cash strength on average is 4 to 7 year old rye. When I say 4 to 7, typically a batch will be, let's just say 26 barrels. Typically of the 26 barrels, you're looking around 22 being 7 year old. So it's a lot of 7 year old in it. So, and we will just be celebrating the 6-year anniversary of our distillery in 4 weeks. So with that being said, we could make cash strength in theory all us, but we don't have 7 year old whiskey. And we really like 7 year old whiskey. So when you look at that one, you say, okay, so you're still, you're probably still a good 14, 15 months away before that one finally becomes 100% us. And, after doing this for almost 10 years and, from the time we just had the concept to the time you actually get out on the market and do everything, you're just like, what the hell's 14 more months at this stage of the game, Because we love the flavor profile, and we know it would change if we went to younger whiskey. Not that you can't have great tasting younger whiskey, but for cash strength, it definitely, we feel that age plays an important role.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, 14 months. I mean, now it's just like, what's another 14 months to wait? Honestly, it goes by so fast. I mean, look at the beginning of this year already. I mean, we're approaching April already. It's just gone by so fast. So, that time to wait is just, I want us to give a shout out to 21090. 21090's in the house. Pretty sure that's Todd. Todd says, did someone say Sagamore and Brianna finish? Take all my money. Todd, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. And yes, they will gladly take all of your money. So
I just got like a big caramel peanut brittle maple pop on the nose on this. Now it's kind of been sitting here for a little bit.
It's crazy, because it does start to evolve there a little bit. Though, I mean, the whiskey's out of my glass now. I drink it, but I get a different smell out of it when it's empty rather than when it was full. So
you guys ever do leave a couple of your Glencairns, have a quarter ounce in it, and you leave them out overnight and they kind of dry out a little bit.
Yep.
You walk into a room where left, you're like, it smells like butterscotch in here or something. It's amazing how that's those sugars and the maples and the butterscotch you start coming out of it. It's pretty cool.
Oh, this is a great nose, even without the smallest amount of whiskey in there. But man, that's an impressive rye. I'll say that right now. That 8 year,
you like it. That's your first time having the 8 year old. This year's 8 year old.
This year, yeah, yep, yeah. I have a bottle of the old one, but this is
do it side by side. It's fun. We did that in the lab probably 3 months ago. And like you said, it's only about 3 proof points, but very different. Very different.
Yeah, I mean it's hard. It's hard for me to remember what it what it tasted like, the old one, but I can tell you I don't remember it tasting like this. So I think they're definitely different for sure. That's really good. Before we get into the next one, I do want to ask. So as far as expansion or anything like that with Sagamore, do you guys, in the next couple of years, I know we talked about the barrel shortage and all that, but as far as expansion for barrels or space, is that something you guys are looking to do or have planned for the near future?
No plans for expansion. We really just wrapped all that up. And so we just finished our 3rd aging barn out in Dundalk and finished that up. Well, it kind of got a little on pause during 2020, and people weren't able to work and so forth. And we just wrapped that up. I think it officially got commissioned in June of 22. And that's our 3rd barn. That now gives us the capacity to hold over 63,000 barrels. And so we're really just, that's that's kind of the thing we're loving right now is we don't have all these crazy side projects of expansion and all these other things that kind of take it out. Now we just get to go. And, we've started to open up a little bit of contract distilling a little bit now that we have the warehouses and so forth.
Nice.
And just kind of continuing to perfect our process as best we can. The only place we're expanding, I guess you will, is continue to expand the amount of grain we're growing in Maryland. And so, we, as you know, we started that project, gosh, now almost 5 years ago. No one in Maryland was growing it. It's actually uninsurable to grow rye. You can't insure your crops here in Maryland. There's not enough data on it. And it's considered an exotic crop because they don't have any records of what was grown over the last 10 years. So they don't know what's like a normal yield or what's a normal harvest.
That's crazy.
And so, but it's always been very popular to grow, but was always done as a cover crop until back in the earth, going back to the tobacco fields and so forth, used as a great way to, replenish the soil, but also an incredibly important part of our Chesapeake Bay and helping avoid topsoil runoff. And so we obviously want to do everything we can to protect the bay. And so really kind of continue to expand that. We expanded, at the farm this year, we're doing more acreage than we did last year. So we went from 50,000 acres year one to last year, we harvested over 1 million pounds just of Maryland grown rye and 100%, like a year's worth of 100% of non-GMO corn for us as well. So we're just continue to expand that out.
Yeah.
We'll probably never get it all from Maryland for a few different reasons, but hopefully we can get up to like 1.2, 1.5 million this year of locally grown rye, which would be great. We mill about 5 million pounds a year, though, just to kind of give you an idea.
Wow.
But we're really, really, really liking, expanding that part of our program. And then when we do harvest all that, we definitely do it all. Everything we'll make will be, Maryland rye, Maryland corn.
Yep.
And then we have a malting house now in Maryland too, to help us out. And so we've got some cool things in the pipeline that are aging, will take time, but that are 100% Maryland oak, 100% Maryland grain. And then we have some that are very specific, all grain grown on Sagamore farm. So that's kind of where a lot of our efforts are. And then just kind of continue to scale up and learn as much as possible about distilling and maturation.
Man, that's awesome. I mean, that's so you said you did 5 million pounds of rye. I guess 1 million of that was Maryland rye, correct?
Yes. This year we'll do 5 million.
Okay, gotcha.
Last year we did, yeah. So and yes, 1 million of that is Maryland grown rye.
But so all through the state, you cannot insure rye at all. Really?
No.
Wow.
Yeah. So what we do to help that with the farmers, right, because there's a lot of risk there, is we buy the seed up front so they have no out-of-pocket expense.
Okay.
And then we agree upon a price that's fair. They make actually money. We get a good price because we don't have to deal with a broker. We lease property from them and silos and grain cleaners and mills, and really kind of create a long-term partnership, kind of shared value, and just make sure that it's working well for them as well as us. And what we've done over the last couple of years is we really started originally just like, let's just try and get this going. We'll hold you to a quality standard all the time, but we won't hold you to a yield per acre. And then last year we started trying new seeding techniques and so forth in the soil. And we're doing satellite imagery, and you could see where we planted differently. And then at the end, we could see where we harvested. It would be different, yellow, orange, red, where we get, red, meaning you got a lot more rye in that area. And it really paid off well. We were seeing 70, 80 bushels per acre, whereas normally people might say 30, 40. And so we think with the 4 farms we're doing now in Maryland, we think we have ways to not let quality suffer at all. Yep. And even, continue to scale up our actual harvest at the end of the year, the amount of grain we take home, without even needing to bring more farms on, which is great. Not that we're opposed to, we're open to bringing on more farms, but just, one day at a time, trying to keep it in its control and as best quality as possible.
Man, that's awesome. There's a lot of good things to look forward to. That's for sure. I mean, you intrigued me with the 100% Maryland rye, and you said Maryland oak as well.
Maryland oak. So yeah, we work with It's actually a forest. They're called Wilson Forest Products out of Pennsylvania, and they harvest wood and lumber in Pennsylvania, Maryland, and West Virginia. And so we tell them how many barrels we want. They'll go out, they'll harvest the logs, and then from there, we typically season the staves with them for about 18 months before we'll send them off to a cooperage to get them turned into barrels.
Okay. Man, that's definitely something to look forward to for sure.
Yeah, that'd be great.
So real quick, Cam Lochner says Nancy Fraley talks about the same roller coaster when finishing. It really takes some science, experience, and a good gut feeling sometimes to know how long you let the barrel ride. That's that roller coaster. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's very true. I think she was talking about that with the what was that? Still Austin, if I'm not mistaken. Some of the barrels down there. Big shout out to Drifting Drams with a $20 super chat. Says cheers to these beautiful people and some of the top ryes in the world. That's Katie and Ethan Turk. So.
Oh, right on. Yeah. I thought I was like, wait a second. I think I know those folks.
Yeah. Katie, Ethan, thank you so much for that. Much appreciated. You guys are in it to win it. So a lot of really nice giveaways tonight. Amy Bowen with a $20 super chat says, here's to all the Maryland peeps and to Sagamore. Cheers. Amy, thank you so much. Much appreciated. We got to hang out with Amy at the Graves house. The Graves get together as well. So
I saw pictures. Looked like a lot of fun, man.
It was a ton of fun. Ton of fun. 21090 says, so when is the Sagamore Amburana finish coming out this year? Is it distillery only? I believe you said that was yes, correct, Brian? Okay.
Distillery only and
up in the air.
May.
Oh, okay. May. Okay.
So
That's
our plan.
You get all Todd's money then. Cam Lochner says, could the proposition be raised Could the proposition be to raise tobacco and then rye to hopefully offset, and then there be establishing your rye yields to acquire insurance?
That's a good question. What we have to do is just start working with our farmers and actually turn in the data and saying, it'll take time, but after they say you typically need about 10 years worth of data to understand what really is consistent cycles. And so, which makes sense, right? You can't have a sample set of 3 years when it comes to anything affected by weather or, just elements in general. But I think what we should be doing is doing a much better job of recording and sharing that data. And that's kind of one of the things we want to do is we want to share as much of this information that we learn and so forth and share it with all the folks that are interested in learning and distilling more rye. And so happy to share that. And we've already had some conversation with other distilleries throughout the country. And so, but basically what I've been told by a crop insurance guy is start recording the data and turning it into the state. And then over time, you'll eventually be able to have a case where you can say, it's not exotic. It's not like you don't know anything about it. Here's what we've done for the last, kind of 10 years.
Yeah, man, that's wild. That actually was a really good question though.
It's a great question.
Yeah. Interesting. Kathy Graves with a $10 super chat says, I am, if I win, I'm only sharing with Sarah. Joe, you're SOL, buddy. That's funny. All right. So I've got these poured and I can already see a color difference between the two. Just saying. I don't know if you can, but I definitely see a color difference. I'm sure you probably saw that before, but I mean, this one, the 123 is definitely darker than that 112.
Yeah. Mine aren't poured quite evenly, but definitely can see that as well.
Yeah, definitely a color difference there for sure. So I want to sip on the 112 first.
I did a fun thing this weekend too. I did, rare breed is 112.2.
Yeah.
Our cash rank you typically see on the market is 112.2. I did a side by side with them this weekend too. That was kind of fun. So I'm kind of like checking out all the dimensions of cash strength right now. Rise. That's
actually a great head to head. Did you blind them or did you know what you poured in each glass?
I knew what I poured, but I need to go back.
Oh man, I mean the 112 is great. I mean I have a bottle of that at home, and I love your standard cask strength. It's a great rye, full bodied rye. I mean, so again, my brother, he bartends down in Louisiana, and he had bought one of my picks or two of my picks, and he went one and he kept one, and then he opened one down the bar, and he was just kind of exposing some of the people down in the bar to Sagamore, and they're like, wow, like this is really, this is good stuff. And he sends me pictures of people trying, from out of state, trying the Sagamore pick that we did. I just thought that was really cool. You know what I mean? Like exposing people to Sagamore, getting that name out there. But yeah, it was really cool of him to do that. I didn't even know until he told me. So
that's super cool.
Yeah, I get to see him get married on Saturday, so that'll be a lot of fun.
Tell him we say thanks. Is he in the New Orleans area?
He is. Yeah, he lives right there, and he's like a street away from Bourbon Street. So and he works in a bar down there. So,
well, I'm basically staying right off of Canal.
Are you? Yeah. Oh, you're right around the corner, like literally from where he is. Yeah, we'll see if we can meet up when we're down there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's like, Canal is, I think he lives off Decatur, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's super close.
He's right in the heart of it. Good Lord.
Yeah, he is. But he doesn't do the more touristy stuff. Like he knows the spots to go that are, outside that. But with him working at a bar down, during like Mardi Gras and stuff, he talks about how wild it is. It's just insane. Just a massive party. So
yeah, for sure.
All right, I'm going to compare these on the nose now. Ooh. There is a major difference on the nose for me.
Yeah.
You get a little more more of an alcohol punch on the 123, obviously, but this is like the richness that comes off of the nose on this 123 is insane. And this is all the same, right? The same blend, correct? In both?
The 123 has a little bit more Maryland in it.
Okay. A little bit more.
That's how we managed to get the proof up. So the MGP stuff, we just could never get above like 113, 114 ever. And it was almost always like 110, 111, 109. But the Maryland stuff, we're seeing quite a jump in proof. So that allowed us to punch this up.
Bourbon of the Week says, what's going on? Thank you, Dan, as always, for bringing in great guests like this. Love hearing from people in the industry. Absolutely, Chris. Much appreciated, man. Thanks for stopping in, as always. And congrats on, Chris, congrats on 5K, buddy. You hit 5,000 subs, man. Congrats on that. Big congrats, buddy.
That's great, man. That is awesome.
Hell yeah. Where was that question? Somebody, Drifting Dram says, and BT, any chance you can confirm or deny the ratio of rise in the new 8-year blend? I don't have that information.
85%, 95, 15%, 52 rye.
Okay.
We're not afraid to share.
We know that. Joe Gray says, Dan, tell your brother not to do it. Nah, it's too late, man. It's happening. She's great though. She's an absolute gem. So she's actually a little older. I think she's 1 or 2 years older than me, if I'm not mistaken. And he's 5 years younger than I am. So Robert Shea's in the house. Cheers, man. Just put the kids to bed. Cheers, buddy. Bourbon of the Week. Appreciate that. Not a problem, man. JH, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. William Hall is in the house. Cheers, all running around late as usual. Cheers. Good to see you, William. Just sent your information off to Bobby over at Bourbon Battalion for the sample that you won. Northwest Bourbon's in the house. Make sure you hit that like button. It's free today. Appreciate that, Mark. Much appreciated, buddy. Robert Shea says, Joe Graves helped me get the Sagamore Port and Sherry. Thanks, buddy. Sagamore Port was my rye of the year. I'm telling you, I love the Sherry finish. I absolutely love it. But that port, there was something about that port that hit my palate, and it blew me away, man. That was in my top 10 whiskeys this year. Last year.
9 years. It took 9 years to put that product together.
That's unbelievable. That's man, I wish there was more of it. I'll tell you that. But all right, Brian, I'm going to get into trying some of these here real quick. I'm going to actually, you know what? I don't know which one to drink first.
You got to go lower ABV, high ABV.
I'll do the lower one first. Well, cheers again, man. Thanks for coming on. Again, I waited a long time, but thank you so much. Much appreciated. Cheers to you.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. It's been great getting to know you. We'll have to do a local meetup too with the local folks here in the chat and so forth one of these days.
Yes. Love that, man. That would be that'd be amazing. So see, I mean the 112 is so good. It's so good. Again, I mean, it's so well rounded. That great rye spice that sits on the palate. Again, I mean, with that lower proof point, it doesn't kind of like over dominate with the spice, but it's got that full kind of body to it, well rounded, not a lot of kind of like sharpness to it. God, it's so good.
That's a classic for me, man.
Oh, it really is. I mean, that's a whiskey that needs to be in everybody's bar. I mean, honestly, the standard 112 cask strength is it's fantastic. And I'm sure this is probably going to blow me away here. So
we'll see. Like, I'm kind of curious, what I like about people on these, what I really like about the channels out there and so forth is like the honesty. But like what I love about too is like always done kind of like in a nice professional way. No one just says just rips you a new one. But like, hey, this one just wasn't for me, or and I think that's what the folks that tune in appreciate, right? There's a lot of whiskey out there, and if they find they have a similar palate, and a lot of it's expensive. Like there's no very, very little cheap whiskey, and if it is cheap, you sometimes wonder about it. Although that you can't find it, but it's just So anyways, just always appreciate you and everybody what you guys do on these channels. I actually spent a lot of time on just to learn myself, which has been great.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely been, not too many reviews that I've done where I wouldn't say crack on stuff, but, just it wasn't for me, and I won't get into any kind of brands or names or anything like that. But there's also times too when, when I do my reviews, if I say it's a pretty good whiskey, then it's pretty good. But then if I say, obviously, my normal words, which I'm sure a lot of people hear, is fantastic or absolutely ridiculous. I mean, that's the kind of words I use when I try some of this stuff. So when you see some of the pretty good, maybe that kind of gives you an indication of what it is. But typically I'm not one of those to come out and just completely crack on something. But when there's something that just doesn't rub me the right way, I'll have to say it. So, but. Real quick, Cam Lochner with a $10 super chat. Cheers, everyone. Got to jump in here and support my dude. Appreciate that, Cam. Much appreciated, brother. Whiskey Uncensored says, reminder, $5 entry super chat for huge Sagamore sample pack or the 8-year Sagamore rye. And then Troy, too. Troy is throwing in a sample of the 8-year as well as a sample of a pick that he did with his group down in Louisiana. So we got 3 giveaways tonight, guys. And again, for mine, I'm giving away a sample of every Sagamore that I have. It should be probably 10 to 12, roughly, somewhere around there. And then Brian, again, is going to give away a bottle of the new cask strength rye that clocks in at 123 proof. And then again, Troy is going to do the sample of the 8-year and then the sample from the pick down in Louisiana. William Hall with a $10 super chat. Much appreciated, William. You are in it to win it, my friend. Thank you so much. Again, anybody who wins these is just, this is some great stuff, period. I mean, there's no doubt about it. I think the more that Sagamore spreads, it's funny because when we went to Kentucky, Eric and I were walking through the airport, and it's just like Sagamore banners. It's like, yes, it's all up in the airport, man.
Terminal B.
Huh?
Terminal B.
Oh yeah. It's all up in there, man. So Bourbon of the Week has a question. It says, "What is Brian's favorite distillery outside of Sagamore?" Of course, I heard he mentioned Rare Breed earlier. Is he a turkey guy? ?
I do. Yes, I am. I have not. I will not say no to turkey. That's for sure. I would say when it comes to rye, I probably drink a fair amount of the Pikesville outside of the Sagamore. Bourbon, I probably like a guaranteed easy go to. Not going to bust my wallet like Four Roses single barrel.
Okay, so Four Roses, huh?
I'm pretty simple. Like at the end of the day, like there's nothing complex here, man.
Dude, I'm a fan of Four Roses. I love Four Roses, so can't blame you on that one.
I got this cool one here. Hang on a sec. Just got this one the other day. I thought of you, Dan. This cool old.
Oh, where'd you get that?
Somebody is cleaning out there. It's like my dad, actually. My parents. I got this, and I have a old Fitzgerald from 1954 as well from him.
What?
Yeah.
only an old Fitz from 1954. What year is that? Is that 80s, late 80s?
I think that's like mid 80s. Yeah,
mid 80s. Okay,
maybe 70s.
Is that it'll say there should be a 2-digit code on the bottom of that one, probably on the right hand side.
Well, if I had my glasses, I have to get back to you on that one because I didn't bring glasses.
Is that a liter? That looks like a big bottle. Is that a liter?
It's 1 liter.
Oh wow, that's amazing.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Hell yeah! Those old turkeys are just phenomenal, man. I got this one here. That's good stuff.
Yeah, totally right. You're talking about the tax stamp. You're talking on the actual label.
On the actual bottom of the bottle, there's a 2-digit number. Should be mid bottle on the very, very bottom, underneath of it.
I see something there, but I couldn't begin to tell you.
And then you said a 58 old
54.
54?
Yeah.
Wow. Is it still? Have you opened it, or is it still sealed?
Still sealed.
Woo! That's a bottle right there, buddy. Oh, real quick, $10 super chat from Chris, Bourbon of the Week. Much appreciated, man. You are in it to win it, buddy. Thank you so much for the super chat. Again, thank you all for the super chats. A lot of cool stuff to give away. Oh my God, man, look at that. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Is that a liter too? Hold on a second. The bottle looks big.
Oh no, you're right. I'm sorry, you're right. Barreled in 1949, bottled in 1957.
Oh my God. Those things are is that a liter too? That's a big bottle. It looks it anyway.
All right. Next time we do this, I'm gonna bring my glasses with me.
No, that's for it. No, that's fine.
Hey man, I turned 51 today.
Yeah, man. Happy birthday, buddy.
So, sorry.
Happy birthday.
My eyes are gone with it.
No, you're good. Happy birthday, man. Again, I do appreciate you spending your birthday with me here. So man, I didn't want to make a huge thing about it, so I didn't say anything, but happy birthday, man.
Cheers.
Glad I could spend it with someone that's amazing. So cheers. Yep, look at that. Everybody, this is BT's pulling out some Dusty, old turkeys. Also tickle. Look at that, man. Got the chat talking about some old turkey now. And the happy birthday is rolling in now. Joe Gray says, Brian, I'll give you $25 for that.
I could be talking to that after another 123 cash train.
Yeah. All right, I'm going to get into this 123 now. Here we go. The new one. Oh, man. This has that creaminess on the nose. It is just, it smells like it's going to be creamy on the palate. Get like cinnamon, a little bit of clove there on the nose. Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, man. That, it's like a creamy spice that just layers itself on, the middle of the palate. And then it's like clove, black pepper, going down into the back of the palate and into the finish. But it's sweet up front. It's very sweet, like a sweet oak to it. What do you get on the palate?
Well, I'm like sitting here going like, man, that is dangerously easy to drink.
Oh my God, it doesn't drink 123.
But yeah, you know, like it's interesting because the nose was different than the palate for me. I actually got like, it's very interesting because like I felt like I got quite a bit of fruit and spice on the nose. Bringing it to like, I don't know what it was, but bringing it to my mouth, like first sip, I felt nothing but kind of like sweet caramel, maple kind of come in, and then it just rolled over to just nothing but spice.
Yeah, I get a little bit of maple that hit right before like that creamy kind of spice like hit the middle of the palate. Then the back of the palate, it's like allspice, nutmeg, black pepper, cinnamon. Like it's definitely spicy on the back, but in a good way, not like heat spicy, just like very baking spicy. But like in that creaminess that kind of sits across the center of the palate is fantastic.
Yeah, that's a rye for sure.
Oh my God. It is though. It's like I get this like sweet oak kind of thing on the front of the palate. I do get like a little bit of fruitiness, and I can't really pick out what it is on the front, but then like slight hint of maple, and then it's like it runs into this like creamy spice wall. And then after the creamy spice wall, it goes to like black pepper, cinnamon, nutmeg, allspice. Like there's this combo of spices, and it's got a nice it has a long finish to it.
It is a linger.
I was hoping this had a long finish, and it just lingers. It just goes down so slow.
Oh my God,
that is crazy. That's so good. Again, I'm a huge fan of the 112, but this drinks the same proof as this glass.
It's dangerous, man.
And it's dangerous. How many proof points higher? 12?
9.
What? Is it 9? Because this is 123. The other one was 112.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, no, wait. So 11.
Almost, yeah, right, yeah. Like 10.8 roughly.
Yeah.
Wow. That's insane because it doesn't drink that way. That's amazing. Yeah. You got a lot of happy birthdays to you, buddy, in the chat. So,
well, this is the nicest group of people in the world. So thank you all very much.
This is my these are my people right here, man. So, without a doubt,
good people.
I have amazing people, and again, I'm hoping at some point this year, next year, I get to meet all of them. So that's the goal.
I know it's crazy. Like I was at one of the like meetups or something. It's like I was talking to someone that's like, well, I'm headed on inside to meet my best friends I've never met.
That's true though, because I mean, you just like, you talk to them so much in the chat and then through email and Instagram, totally. And and you finally get to meet them in person. It's like, yeah, exactly. Like I get to.
It is like I do love that. I thought that was one of the greatest lines ever. Is like heading in to meet my best friends I've never met.
I love that. That's great. Jeffrey Wack is in the house. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you. John Crayons, I forgot to say hi to you, man. Good to see you as well. Oh, dude, this 123 proof for anyone who has not tried it yet. This is a dangerous rock. This is like super dangerous. Like, I mean, it's 10.8 proof points higher than this glass, but it doesn't drink that way. Again, you get that like spiciness right across the middle of the palate and the baking spices on the back, but it like heat wise, it drinks the same as the 112. But it has like the mouthfeel is way more creamy and viscous.
What I like about this though is like I was always concerned when you get up to this ABV that would just be kind of, again, I say this a lot, but like one dimensional and just angular, just spice. But I love the sweet that I get first, like, and then it rolls over to the spice. But like, it's a lot of sweetness up front on the front of the tongue, and then it seems to just get back the tongue sides, and then the long finish is like this beautiful rye spice.
I mean, that's what you love about a rye, though, right? Like, you got to have a rye. You can't just have a sweet rye. You got to have a rye that has some kind of spice to it, right? Otherwise, to me, it's just not a rye. And, there's always been that debate, with the old Maryland ryes versus the Pennsylvania ryes. Maryland, they say, was kind of sweeter, where Pennsylvania was more of a spicy rye whiskey. But I tell you, this has kind of changed that up a little bit because, don't get me wrong, like the 112, it has a nice kind of spice factor to it. Not with heat, but like with the baking spices and the rye spice. But this kind of amps it up a notch. This, especially on the mid to back palate and into the finish, like those baking spices just continuously linger down. And it's like, it's not, you've tried some of the old Maryland rye that we tried together. That's obviously very different in very different times, but you don't get that spice like you get off this glass right here. No. So, it's just, this is a different breed right here. This is going to be a hit, man. Now, so as far as the 123, like this is going to be the new proof point that you guys no? Okay.
No, sorry. I should have thought about this a little bit more before. I was like, Dan's a good guy. He's a friend of mine. Like, this isn't even on the shelf yet. Like, it's still sitting in the back room.
Yeah.
And so, like, we'll put it out on the shelf, and we'll have both proof points in the visitor center. And then we'll, the idea thing, like, is, we're going to start seeing more variation in our cask strengths eventually, right? Now the Maryland whiskey is starting to play a bigger role in it. We just really kind of typically we would dump when we get whiskey that was going to be 112.2, 112.1, 112.3 with obscurations. We would dump it and we just slowly fill up. Oh, that's where that barrel landed. We'd slowly fill up the tank for cask strength. And then the other would go towards the straight rye or double oak or a reserve series. But eventually, I think what I would, want to learn from the viewers and so forth and consumers is people will often love like a cask strength from a particular distillery and love how it can bounce around. So you could have 2 or 3 cask strengths from a distillery and 2 or 3 different proof points. And even though they're cask strength whiskey, being 3 different proof points, you really have 3 different whiskeys.
Yeah. Agreed.
Right.
Yep.
And so there's an occasion for every whiskey, if you will. And so that's what we're looking forward to, is kind of getting to that, eventually being able to have more versatility. So I should probably put it out on the shelves at some point this week in the distillery. And then from there, as time goes on, we'll start to roll it out into different states. One of the things we have issues with some of the states is always registering. Like some states will just say it's cask strength, that's fine, we'll just take it. Other states, they kind of say, oh, it's cask strength and a different proof point, and they keep making you re-register it.
Yeah.
It can get very confusing for retailers and so forth. So it's hard sometimes to distribute something like this for a small supplier on a big national level, but you'll occasionally have that ability, where we can, and that's our goal over time.
So, as far as, bottle count, like this isn't like a small run by any means, right? Like there's going to be, you'll have some available in the visitor center, and then obviously being distributed out to, I don't know how many states, but because I know, I'll try to grab some of these for obviously some of the group that's in here. I just want to make sure that there would still be some when it does release and when it does hit. Make sure that
distillery at first, and I would expect it to be only there for. I expect it to be only there for a bit.
Okay.
And it's just working that balance of Maryland rye, and proof points. And we're not always pulling Maryland rye from a 5th floor or 6th floor warehouse. Sometimes it's coming from a 2nd floor or a 1st floor, or a 3rd floor. And we're a 120 barrel entry proof. So after a few years in the middle floor, we're typically still maybe about 119, 120. If we're 1st or 2nd floor, we might drop all the way back down to 110, 112, 113. So it kind of depends on where we are and where we're pulling from. And we just don't package a tremendous amount of cask strength. Like it's something that we do maybe once a month.
Yeah. I mean, I just find it real quick. Just want to say hi to a couple people. Adam Shelton popped in. Cheers, Adam. Good to see you, buddy. Scotty over My Bourbon Journey popped in. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Rob Zilla is in the house. What's going on, buddy? Good to see you as well. But no, I did want to say, like, I think the beauty of like the situation that you guys are in right now is you have the ability to not only come out with a 100% Maryland rye, but you have that ability to blend with some of the, the MGP stock that you guys still have and just continuously kind of manipulate those percentages and try to come out with something. So I think, ultimately, I mean, you guys really have so many variations that you can come out with. And I just find that fascinating. You know what I mean? So not only in just like a standard cask strength rye, but I mean, you guys could do that, and one of these, like, one of these finishes that you guys are doing too. So just like, it just seems like the options are just almost limitless, really.
Yeah, no, it's great. MGP was great. It was a great partner and really helped us get started.
Yep.
Wouldn't be here without them. But that stock's getting less and less. Like, we don't own any stock from MGP. Older, I guess younger, kind of depending on how you look at it. Younger than really probably January of 7, maybe not even. It's probably only 2015 and 2016 stock left. And so maybe a little bit of 17.
That's crazy. So it's almost gone.
It's almost gone. And the only stuff that we have left is old stuff, which is cool. I mean, it's good stuff, right? But as soon as we started distilling, we were like, no, we make our own whiskey now, and so and we started that, 6 years ago. So anything that's 6, 5, 4, that's all us. So when you hear, like, when you look at like our straight rye that typically retails for about $38, $39, it's 4 to 6 year old rye. Well, the 4 and 5 year old rye is us, and the 6 year old is smidge of MGP left in there, but not much. And that's will be us pretty soon, 100% us.
That's awesome. I mean, it's really something to look forward to. And again, me being local and very close to distillery, it's just it's kind of awesome to hear, the path that you guys are going down and how you are expanding as far as, grain. Again, something to really look forward to. Adam Shelton did say, Brian, did I win the drawing to be master distiller for a day?
Oh, yeah.
Boy, God, that would be an experience, wouldn't it? Oh, God.
So, we got to go check it out on social. We 3 lucky people are going to be brought to Baltimore and will be a distiller for a day.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, the full hot experience. So,
check
it out. Distiller for a day. We just launched it. Definitely check it out. We're excited about that. I mean, bring people here. You have to see the farm barn. The rye starting to come up and starting to look really good. We harvest that in July.
Yeah. And
so things are starting to come around. So that'll be a fun program. So no, unfortunately you haven't won. We just launched it, but hopefully you do win.
That's an amazing opportunity. I think I think that more people need to kind of hop on that kind of bandwagon and give people those kind of experiences like that, because again, that's something that people can only, us whiskey nerds can only dream about, right? Like doing something like that. So, but look, man, I know it's getting a little late. I want to keep you. I do want to give a huge thank you for hopping on here. I guess we should just do the giveaways really quick. Before
I got 5, let's do 5 more minutes or so. But that's
great. Okay, all right, cool. I just want to make sure. Like I said, I know it's your birthday, man. You got some plans, but again, that's I think for you guys, I mean, as far as getting more product out there, as far as like advertising and stuff, is there like a strategy that you guys kind of go by to kind of get the word out there, like banners in airports or whatever it may be, social media, Instagram, Facebook, because I just think more people need to know about you guys. And it's like, just based off the results from when my brother took the bottle down to Louisiana, seeing that people try this rye and like, oh my God, like this is amazing stuff. Like, where can I find this? Trying to get the more of the word out there, because these ryes are legit. I mean, they really are. And I'm not just saying that because you're on a channel here. Like, these are fantastic ryes. I have a crap ton of your product here, obviously, because I love it. But like, what, is there a strategy behind the marketing and the advertising piece to kind of, continue to expand?
There is. I mean, it's tough, right? Because it's busy out there, and we're in a Amazon Prime world right now, where you kind of want everything immediately and instant gratification, and it just takes a long time for small suppliers us to build up, get it out, get the reach, get into new markets, get the distribution going. We still find that I personally think, what we still think is grassroots is still one of the best ways. We've always considered ourselves kind of a handshake brand. And so being out like this weekend at New Orleans Bourbon Festival,
yes,
where, we'll be there Friday night and Saturday night pouring. And then the bourbon and what is it? Mikey's thing, the Rye and Bourbon Club. I don't know if you ever follow him on Instagram down in New Orleans. He's a huge whiskey fan. He's got a couple offsites set up. And then, I'll do a seminar for Sagamore on Saturday, and so going out there, meeting people, getting a chance to tell them a little bit about what makes your product unique and different, sharing mash bills, sharing the backstory, sharing the company values, things along those lines, and letting them sample the product. Because let's face it, if you have the ability to this day and age, there's a lot of $40, $50, $60 whiskeys that could be very, very good, but like that's a big step. Yep. So for us to be able to go out there and let people sample whiskeys firsthand at a show where, yes, they had to pay an admission, so it's certainly not free, but, it's good value, and go around and sample them. That stuff's huge for us, going out and then working with bartenders and that can help tell the story. So if you get bartenders and land menus and so forth, consumers come in and say, I'm interested in new whiskey. Like, we always trust our bartenders, right? Yep. And it's just like your brother in New Orleans. People trust those folks. Like, yeah. They're looked at as experts and knowledgeable folks, and so building up those relationships with those bartenders to be able to tell consumers about you, and even your retailers, if you can build up the retailer relationship, and so they can hand sell your product, right? That $40, $50, $60 product, make sure they have the ability to hand sell. And then, I know we have a lot going on in Baltimore with the airports and so forth and different things, but like, we can never turn our back on our hometown. Yep. We have to continue to remain strong here and own it. And so as things continue to try and expand, you never turn your back on hometown.
Yeah, completely agree. I mean, that's where the heart is, right? Is, here, right
that's
here.
The only reason we exist today is the locals that got behind us from day one. Like, the only reason you make it is your local community who supports you long enough to get you to say, like, I can now go to Delaware or Pennsylvania or New York or California, but like you can't survive without supporting like small businesses and locals and folks like that. And anyways, I could go on, and I'm going to stop and pause there, but I hopefully answered your question.
Rob Zilla snuck in with the super chat, $10 super chat from Rob Zilla, says, I get 0 Sagamore here. And he's out west. Out in Washington,
Washington. We just got to Washington about a year ago. That's a complicated market, man, because they used to be a control state, and then they went open public. So they kind of used to be like Pennsylvania, Virginia, and now they're more like trying to be more like a Maryland. But the pricing structures out there is very interesting. But we just got out there. We actually now have a full-time employee living out in Seattle, and so hopefully you start to see more of us.
Oh, that's good. That's actually good to know. Rob Zilla, hopefully you heard that. Adam Shelton says, I got here late. Love Sagamore. Incredible stuff. $10 super chat. Adam, thank you so much. Again, Adam, Rob, much appreciated. You guys are in it to win it. There's 3 giveaways tonight, guys. Joe Graves says, if Sagamore can give me an unlimited supply of whiskey, I'm willing to drive around the country to advertise Sagamore. There you go. There you go, Brian. There he is.
Call me, Joe. Call me. And I see Bill's Bourbon Bill, who I think's in Delaware. He's got a great channel, man.
Yes,
I love
his show. I meant to ask the question on here. So, will there be a 6-year bottle to bond release? Yeah.
Yes. Oh, so obviously we did the 4. Last year we did the 5. This year will be 6. And there might be a 7.
Might be. Okay. All right.
And then we think that's like the spot. Like,
in
our heads, like we think It's somewhere around 6, 7. We haven't necessarily factored in inventory for it to be an 8. In our heads, we think 7 is the place to be eventually. But yes, Bourbon Bill, great question. We've gone 4, 5, and this year we will be 6.
Nice. Yeah, he says he's in Pennsylvania, only about an hour and a half from the distillery. Nice.
Okay, cool. I had a sense he was close by because his selection screams like I'm within driving distance.
Yeah. Adam Shelton says I'd definitely be a rep or ambassador or whatever for the state of Tennessee. There you go.
Oh, hell yeah. We could use some help down there.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet, man. Yeah, so we can go ahead, like I said, we can go ahead and do the giveaway, guys, real quick. It's 9:21 right now, so let me see. Who was keeping track of the super chats? Was it Bourbon or was it Big Vic? I'm not sure who was
Bourbon.
Bourbon?
I think so.
Yeah. So we can do, like I said, we can go ahead and do the giveaway. Yeah, Saucy Shane says we definitely need some more Sagamore in Tennessee. So yeah, Adam Shelton, man, he's ready to rep you. JG says he can rep in Iowa.
Yeah, just got there. We just got to Iowa.
Okay. No, nice. There you go, JG. Just got to Iowa. All right. So, guys, if we want to go ahead, Brian, I'll have you do the first number. This will be for the bottle that you will give away. The Cash Strength Rye, guys, again, 123 proof as opposed to the 112.2 proof. So, Brian, if you want to pick a number 1 through, I believe it's 58. 1 through 58, and then Bourbon will be able to randomize that for the giveaway.
How about 51?
51. Okay, so looks like he said only 55 entries. Finally one brand that I love, and we seem to get a good amount of it in Connecticut.
Oh, cool.
There's Peter B. Okay.
Right on.
So, yeah, I mean, it's awesome to see how you guys are expanding and slowly kind of, filtering in states. Are you guys in Cali yet?
We're in all 50 states now and 11 countries.
Oh, God. So you guys really pushed it out.
But we didn't do anything in 2020, 2021.
Yeah.
And a little bit in 22. So 22 and 23. And now we're kind of done. There's only one more place we'd like to open up, and that's Australia. And then after that, I think we're done.
That's awesome. The Aussies would love it, man.
Yeah. They like their whiskey there.
Oh, yeah. Medium Ugly says fair amount here in Missouri. Very nice. I'd like to see more, though. Okay.
Yeah, we just got to Missouri about a year ago. We definitely need to expand our distribution and make sure you guys get the reserves.
Yeah. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, just in here, I mean, you see Connecticut, Missouri, Washington, Iowa. Joe Graves says he's willing to go to Australia for you.
The man is dedicated. I love it.
Yeah, he is. I'm telling you. And he's Joe's an architect, so
he can build something. He can design something great down there.
All right, so I guess it's Alex Briere says it's here in Canada. So there you go. Moose is he's in Canada.
LCBO has it. British Columbia has it. The SAQ has it. SAQ only has one SKU. British Columbia has a couple of SKUs. Actually, LCBO will be getting Cash Strength. They just placed an order for 250 cases, and that will be shipping out, I believe, this summer. So that's an exciting new release coming to Canada.
That's awesome. There you go. He says, whatever I can do to get away from Kathy. I don't know how he's still alive. I don't get it. Oh, God. All right. So, Brian, you said number 51, and looks like there's maybe 55 entries. So, Ben, if you want to go ahead and do number 51, that'll be for the winner for the bottle of the Sagamore Rye Cask Strength, the new release. Alex Briere says, really, woohoo, I'm in Ontario. Nice. Oh, God. Joe Graves is committed or is being committed. Again, Brian, thank you so much, man, for hanging out on your birthday. It's awesome to have you here.
Let's do a second bottle.
You can do 2 bottles?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay. All right, guys. So 2 bottles of the Sagamore cash strength rye. That's amazing. Brian, thank you so much. That's amazing. Tim Cornet says, see it a lot in Michigan, but not many reserves, if at all. So the first one is Doug H. Doug H., who actually lives down in Louisiana, who I was supposed to go see before going to the day before my brother's wedding. So that's awesome. Doug,
hand deliver it.
Huh?
I can hand deliver it.
You can hand deliver it. That's awesome. I would love to donate that bottle to Big Vic. Okay.
Oh,
Doug donates everything he wins to somebody. Doug, that's amazing of you to do that, man. That's so generous of you to do that. He donates everything he wins.
that's
Doug,
incredible.
thank you so much. So that bottle, Big Vic, that bottle is yours, buddy. You got a bottle of the Sagamore cash strength rye coming to you. I think hopefully he's still in chat. We'll have him. We'll have Vic go ahead and pick a number for the next bottle of the cash strength that you're giving away. So, dude, I poured more of this. There's more. I get a little more maple syrupy on the nose now than I did the first go around. Very, very little, but I definitely get more of a maple syrupy kind of vibe. Again, there's still a lot of kind of like spices on the nose. That's what I like about this one. Like, you get the baking spices on the nose and you get them on the palate, like on that back end. Big Vic is in the chat. That's awesome. Congrats, Big Vic. You got a bottle of that coming to you, buddy. So if you want to pick a number 1 through, I guess, 54, Vic, 1 through 54, that'll be for the second bottle of the cash strength rye from Brian. Dude, this is so good. This is ridiculous.
Glad you like it.
So when you guys were doing your testing between the 112 and the 123, do you know the results? Can you say the results? Were there?
Yeah. So they sent me they made me about 5 different, like, we had all sorts of different things going in the tanks. And I got about 5 different blends and proof points, and then went home, made notes on everything, and then said the problem was you guys told me the proof on everything. So then I asked for 5 more, and I didn't want to know the proof on anything.
Yeah.
And then I went home, and I was determined to make sure that I picked what I thought really was the best in depth, layer, complexity, and still had hints of what I would consider to be Maryland rye. Had these sweet notes in there. But I was like, I really didn't want, because I thought they would make fun of me in the lab. I really did not want to pick the highest proof point. I was like, don't pick the highest proof point. Don't pick the highest proof point. And so I went back and I told them it, and then they got back to me like, you picked the highest proof point.
But so, I mean, you still did it. You still did it blind, though. Technically,
yeah, I did.
So,
I really wanted, I was really trying to pick what I thought was the most, I spent 2 days with it, and really tried to do my best to pick what I thought had all sorts of kind of beautiful sweet and spice notes in there, and didn't blow you out, and just had like beautiful long finish, complexity to it. And that's just where I landed.
Yeah, that's awesome. So it looks like Mark Mace won that other bottle. I don't think he's in chat right now, but I will send him a message that he won. So I guess if Brian, real quick, if you want to pick a number, this is going to be for the sample pack from Troy. Troy is giving away a sample of the 8-year, the new 8-year, and then a pick from Louisiana. I guess a Sagamore pick from Louisiana. So if you want to go ahead and pick a number, that's going to be 1 through 53. 1 through 53 for that sample, and then we'll do my giveaway, and that'll be that.
The 123 is batch 13.
We're going to go number 13. There we go. Number 13. This is going to be for a sample pack or from Troy, again, of the 8-year, and then the pick from the Louisiana Bourbon Group down there. So number 13. Oh, Mark Mace's in the chat. I am not deserving. Yes, you are, Mark. Thank you so much, man. You got your bottle of some cast strength rye at 123 proof. That is freaking amazing. I can't wait till you guys get to try this. This is ridiculous. Again, Brian, it was a great treat having you on here, man. So, again, especially on your birthday, you know.
It's my pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you. I wore my favorite shirt. The Price is Right.
I love that shirt.
Yes,
I was looking at it. I couldn't see the bottom of it. I was like, is that the Price is Right shirt?
Is he on the show? Did he go on the show?
The Price is Right. That's great, though. Where'd you get that?
We do a day every year called Spirit Day where we bring the entire team together in Baltimore and just celebrate them. And so every year we make a new shirt for that event. And so this is the one from 2020.
Awesome. It looks like Sarah won the sample pack from Troy. Again, a 8-year sample, and then the Sagamore store pick from the Louisiana group that he is a part of. So, Sarah, congrats. And then Sarah,
cool, Sarah lives here in Maryland, right?
She does, yeah.
So she can't really get that barrel pick in Louisiana. So that's really cool.
Yeah, yep, yeah, something completely different. So,
yeah.
Sarah, congrats. If you want to pick a number, Sarah, 1 through 52, that'll be for the sample pack for me. It'll probably be 10 to 12 samples. Roughly, I don't have count right now, but it'll be about 10 to 12 samples of every Sagamore that I have. So that'll be this last giveaway. Number 1 through 52, Sarah. What is it? Number 34. 34. Man, I wish I was 34 again. God. Were you were still out west at that age, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I think I'm sure I was like, wait, I'm not even sure I was married yet. Yeah, I was living in Flagstaff, Arizona.
Yep.
For sure.
Yep. Number 34 is the Moose. Oh my God, Moose wins the sample pack. That's funny. I just sent his samples out too. Moose, congratulations, man. That is awesome. That's awesome. You won that. Congrats, buddy. Again, it's gonna be like 10 to 12 samples. So I know you gotta definitely can't ship it across the border. So we'll have to do the stateside address. Congrats, man. Congrats, Moose. And again, guys, thank you all so much for hanging out tonight, for all the super chats. Brian, again, thank you for hanging out on your birthday. I know you got a jet. I'm going to stay on live. If anybody wants to hop on, I'm going to go ahead and post the link in the chat if anybody wants to hop on here. Brian, thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. Happy birthday. Thank you for the giveaways. And I hope maybe we can talk again soon. I'll hit you up down in New Orleans.
Yeah, no, just real quick, if I may, definitely hit me in New Orleans.
Yeah.
It's an honor to be on your show. So thank you very much, Dan. I really appreciate that. To everybody out there in the chat that's been buying Sagamore and supporting us, thank you, thank you, thank you. Those that haven't, please start. No, yeah. I'm kidding. Yep. No, but like, thank you, everybody. And like, again, it's kind of interesting. I love being in the chat. I love watching all the channels out there. I think what you guys have built is incredibly special. And it's funny because I guess I came into this is a bit work for me right now, but when I'm in those chats on the weekends or weeknights, it's actually how I kind of disconnect from work because I just really like kind of gotten to know some of you and love hearing people's thoughts and opinions on stuff. And just couldn't think of a nicer group of people. So thank you for everything. Thank you for the opportunity. It was a ton of fun. And I can't think of a better way to spend a birthday. So this was perfect for me. So thank you.
Well, cheers to you, buddy. And again, thank you for making this happen. Again, I know you're busy, and especially on your birthday. So it means a lot to have you on. It really does. Again, I've been wanting to have you on for the longest time. But thank you so much again for everything. Thank you so much for the giveaways. And go enjoy that birthday with the wife, man. And I'll shoot you a text here in the next couple of days. So
yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, hopefully we'll meet up down there. So Cheers, man.
Thank you.
Guys, that was awesome. So yeah, it's great to have him on. He's Brian's the second person I've had on. I had Mike Montgomery and Trey Wade on from Blue Run. But having Brian on was it's just such a treat. He's an amazing person. He really is. And I just hope that he again and gets to enjoy his birthday outside of this stream. So Brian, if you're still watching, thank you so much, man. Cheers. So guys, again, if anybody wants to hop on, you're more than welcome to hop on and just kind of shoot the shit. More than welcome to. I'm going to pour some more of this Sagamore. Who knows? I don't know. I may do another giveaway. I don't know. Who knows yet? Especially for people who can't get Sagamore. So if anybody can't get Sagamore yet, then I'd be glad to send somebody a sample of some. So we are still live, right? Pretty sure we're still live. We're still live, looks like. Okay. Cheers, Richie. Good to see you. Joe Wanger. Cheers, man. Good to see you. Bourbon School's in the house. Cheers, Bourbon School. Good to see you. Let's see here. I know I posted a link up there for anybody that wants to hop on. Bourbon Bill. Looks like Bourbon Bill was trying to hop on. Cheers, Joe Graves. I know Joe Graves wants to hop on. Come on, Joe. Hop on here. Tony Two Toes in the house. What's going on, man? Didn't see you. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you. Man, that's awesome. It's so good to hear. Especially with me being local, to Maryland, it's good to hear some of the things that Sagamore is doing to try to get themselves out there. Whether that's expanding their grain content or trying to expand their marketing and their advertising. And you heard it. They're across 50 states, 11 countries. It's good to see a local distillery getting themselves out there like that. So, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Dan?
Good How are you, man? Good to see you.
Yeah, you too. I was drinking the old Sagamore 8 years here.
Yeah, the old one. Yep. That's a good one, man. I got that bottle behind me too, and
I got the new one too.
Oh, did you get it?
Yeah.
Nice.
The new one's better. My review's dropping tomorrow, but I think the new one's a little bit better than the old 2021.
Again, I didn't try them side by side, but just by drinking it, it's like wow. There's definitely a difference in it, but it's really good for sure, 100%. Very, very good stuff.
What was that? The new one you had was their new just regular cask strength blend, right?
Yeah, that's the new cask strength, 123 proof. That one, and then I tried, side by side with the 112, and then this one was the Wood Stove Imperial Stout Cask Age Rye.
Yeah, I'm not a beer guy. I left that one sit when I was down there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's I like how they kind of switch it up a little bit though, and they build those relationships with some of those people, with some of those breweries and whatnot, and but it's really good, man. It's got a nice kind of chocolatey profile to it, a little bit of nuttiness as well. But it's like I was saying, it's really cool to kind of see some of the things that they're doing, and like almost the endless amount of possibilities that they have blending between that MGP and then their own stock. So it's just like it's just almost an endless opportunity of things that you can kind of do with it.
Well, I didn't really realize they were blending in their own stuff, but I guess not really on the cask strength. Anything that I have, I don't think they have yet.
Yeah, so he said the blend on the new 8 year, I think he said it was 85%. 85% of what did he say?
No, he said it's 85% 95.5 rye, and then the other half was, but that's all still MGP.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's really good though, man. This 8 year is definitely some nice whiskey. So
I saw one 21090s, like I guess it was the penny proof release or whatever that they do once a year. I saw that they let him try some bottle of like 10 year from like when they opened the distiller. I was like, man, I bet that would have been damn delicious.
Yeah, that was who has that bottle? Who was it? It may have been Christopher David that had the 10-year anniversary bottle or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was, but
There couldn't have been that many of those bottles because, like,
No.
there's nothing on, like, if you Google it, it doesn't even exist. Like, nothing.
Yeah. So I was like, did you make this label yourself, buddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this cask strength rye is ridiculous, man. It's so good. It doesn't drink 123 proof. I mean, obviously, like visually, it's way darker than that of the 112, but really good stuff.
So what do you prefer side by side, the 112 or the 123?
The 123 by far. Yeah, I think it's like, you know, I was kind of worried with the 123 that it was going to be proofy, but like it's not. It doesn't have like that sharpness to it. It's very well rounded, but then it's also kind of has those, again, like a lot of like baking spices there on the mid palate. It's like a creamy kind of spice to it. A lot of kind of spices on that back end, and then like a little bit of some sweet oak, some fruitiness there on the front. But it doesn't drink. It drinks the same proof as the 112. So it's crazy to me.
Hey, I always say the darker the better.
Yeah, I mean it really is. I mean even Brian said like there's a noticeable difference in the darkness on it. So he said there's a little bit more Maryland in here than MGP. So
I haven't had their bib series, so actually I don't think I've tasted anything that's their own yet. So that's why I was kind of waiting. I was like, yeah, I'll wait till it gets 6 years old. That's why I asked.
Yeah, I can always send you a sample of the bottle and bond, the 4 and the 5.
Oh, do you have? Well, the 5 was this year, right? Or
yeah.
But
Yep. Yeah, I have the 4 and the 5. I can send you a sample of that. That's not a problem.
All right. Yeah, I like to try it. Just
mm-hmm.
I saw you did the Jack 12 year and 10 year. I'm looking forward to that. I hope PA gets enough.
Yeah, I mean the 10 year for me, to be honest with you, the 10 year was I'd probably pass on that.
Really? Did you have last year's 10 year?
Eric, what's up, man? No, I tried it, but I didn't review it. This one was it was almost over oaked. Like,
well, that's right up my alley.
when I drank it, I was like, holy shit, is the 12 year going to be like times 2? But when I try the 12 year, it's not even anywhere near, like it doesn't have anywhere near that oaky profile like the 10 year did. So, I was very surprised by that, but obviously in a good way. But the 12 year is definitely a bottle to buy for sure. So good stuff. Eric, what's going on, man?
Not too much. How's it going, guys?
Good, buddy. What you drinking?
I'm drinking your Sagamore pick, man.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Are you? Still got some left?
Yeah, I got some backups. So.
Oh, do you? Oh, okay. All right, good. Yeah. That's awesome. I'm actually I'm trading a bottle of the Sagamigos away for a Found North pick. So yeah, one of the ones that we tried down in Kentucky. So
I would do dirty things for that bottle.
Yeah, that was surprising, to be honest with you. So yeah. Bill, where'd you're in PA, right?
Yeah,
Harrisburg. Eric, where's that near you?
Probably like an hour away or so.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. You're out towards Philly, right, Eric?
Yeah. So I'm out. I'm like King of Prussia would be like the closest, like
right there at the mall.
Yeah. Everyone knows that.
Okay. Joe Graves says Christopher David had that bottle. It was awesome. Yeah. That was a great it was that 10 year Bill. The guy Christopher David, he's a local. He had that bottle. We tried it at I got to try it at Sagamore. When they did when they had their release.
When was that? What year was that released?
It was last year.
Oh, last year. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I don't know when that 10 year dropped, but that's when I got to try it. So does Eric have a microphone?
Oh, can you not hear me, or?
I can hear you fine.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, it was an awesome show tonight, man. Like it's really, I had no idea it was his birthday. He never mentioned it at all when he said he was going to come on and everything. And he's like, yeah, it's my birthday. Don't make a big deal out of it. And like, Brian, like, what are you doing, man? We could have rescheduled. But he was like, no, I purposely picked this day to hop on. I could have picked the other times you sent me. But, it was really nice of him to do that. So, It's cool though. I mean, it's there's a lot of good things that Sagamore has up and coming. I mean, you heard it here. So I mean more. I mean, obviously more beer finishes, and they're doing some stuff. I know he said there's going to be another Manhattan finish.
Dude, I want one of those.
Yeah, outside of this live stream, he talked about another Manhattan finish. So, that, and then you got the Aburana finish, which I mean, I'll buy it. So, I mean, I enjoyed the Starlight one that I have. You know what I mean? It's more of like a desserty kind of for me, but
is that like the Starlight cigar batch?
Yeah. Yep.
See, I hated that.
Yeah, you didn't like it?
Hated it.
Really?
Not didn't like, hated it.
Slapshots Roadhouse. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Popham says we can't. Oops. Popham says we can't hear. Can't hear Bill. Adam Shelton says he had a really bad Starlight cigar batch too. So maybe it was just a batch, Bill.
Well, I got a sample from somebody, so I don't know. I just was like, "Hey, you never had one of these Amburana finishes," and I got that. I was like, that's disgusting. I was like, I'll pass on that.
It's a very polarizing type of finish. Like people either love it, they're like, I've never had anything like this before, or they hate it.
Yeah.
No
one's like, oh, it's all right.
Here's the thing. I hated the Starlight VDN finish too. But as much as I hate Penelope as a brand as a whole, I actually like the Penelope, whatever it's called, the Vino de Naranja or whatever, which is their. So I'm like, okay, maybe I don't hate all VDN finish, but.
That's awesome, man. It says William says I live in Indiana. Still haven't seen the Starlight cigar batch. That's weird. You're right in the heart of it. Jake McKee, what's going on, man? He said, what did you miss? I had Brian from Sagamore on, just kind of talked about all things Sagamore, some future releases, stuff like that, on his birthday. But Adam Shelton said he knows, huh?
I was just laughing. I can't believe he came on his birthday.
Yeah. I mean, I was very. He never mentioned it. He never mentioned it was his birthday or anything like that. So, Adam Shelton says the nose is pretty interesting, but the palate was chemical vomit. Wow.
On what?
On that Starlight.
No, not a surprise.
Says the Starlight cigar is love or hate, not much in between. Tried one, really liked it. My brother, not so much. Popham says Amburana is so wild, definitely not something you can drink daily. So much cinnamon, cream soda, and musty cedar box. Yeah. Eric is spot on about the cigar batch. Old Humble Distilling Company. Cheers to chat and cheers to the host. Hey, man, cheers, buddy. Good to see you in here. Yeah, I don't even know. I mean, I don't even know what to drink right now, to be honest. I mean, I want some more of this 8-year-old, but I have a feeling that's going to go quick. So I gotta pour out a sample of that.
Go buy one. They're at the distillery.
Huh?
Go buy one. It's at the distillery.
Yeah, no, I just got to drive right down the road. So, Bill, have you ever had anything old, anything dusty before?
Not a dusty, no. I'm trying to think. No, I don't think I have.
No.
Nope.
And where can people find you?
Pretty much. I'm on YouTube. My email's on there. If you guys want to send me an email.
Yep. So, guys, if you haven't checked him out yet, again, Bourbon Bill. You have your IG too, right?
No, I don't have one of those.
You don't have an IG? What?
No,
I swear I got a message from you. maybe it was somebody else.
I sent you an email. Or maybe I did message you on Instagram. I don't remember.
Huh. Adam Shelton, did you try the Blue Note yet? Yeah, Adam, I tried it my last live. I cracked that open on the live stream. That Blue Note's fantastic, man. I got it right down here. I don't have room for this whiskey anymore. It's just like all over the place. It's like on top of the piano, on the floor, behind me. I got like the same amount of bottles at my house. It's just it's too much. It's too much. We got to do something about it. We got to give it all away.
Yeah, my wife starts to get upset if there's too many laying around.
I know. Yeah, I hear it. There you go, man. Bourbon Bill, subscribed. You got it.
Thanks, old humble. Appreciate it.
There you go. Yeah, Adam Shelton. Yeah, Adam, that was a fantastic bottle, man. I love that Blue Note. Great stuff. Again, thank you so much for that. Bourbon Bill, check your mic on your laptop. A bit muffled, low output.
You know, having mic problems.
There you go. You're good now. I hear you good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just having those at work today. That was unrelated, but
still haven't cracked those dusty samples. Brian, come on. What are you waiting for, man? Good to see you. Good to see you in here. Sorry about the BT says sorry about confusion. Not Amy Rana. Release will be. Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Albanero finish. Cheers, everyone. Thanks again. Okay. So Todd, I'm sorry if you're watching, Todd, but it's not happening. Oh, that's funny. That's
Todd's
great.
gonna be so upset.
Yeah, I'm sure the finish is going to be amazing, though. There's no problem, buddy. Glad you liked it. Got some more backs up. Yeah, that's a good one, man. I love it. You can see Bourbon Bill. Yeah, thank you so much, Joe. There you go, guys. There's Bourbon Bill's link right there.
Thanks, Joe.
Todd just shed a tear. Oh, God. That's so bad. Dan, I'll have to send you a sample of this Barrel King pick and some BT kosher wheat, kosher rye. I know I haven't tried any of the Buffalo Trace kosher stuff at all. So, again, that's just something I just don't see around here, unfortunately, unless I travel kind of out into the city area. So, okay, okay, yeah, they fixed that. I guess we'll fill it up. Yeah, Todd's gonna be heartbroken. He's probably saving up right now. We just started seeing Sagamore near us. Are they exclusively rye? I mean, it's not. Well, I mean, outside of their bottled and bond, like outside of their bottled and bond stuff, that's their own. But everything else has the blend. So.
No, I think he's asking, are they doing anything besides rye? It's all
rye.
No,
I mean, not to mind. Well, I don't know. I can't really answer that. I mean, I heard a couple of things, but I don't, I can't really say.
I heard that that's where the bourbon junkies were sourcing their bourbon from, not their rye.
Possibly.
They said it. They're the ones.
Yeah. Dan, space for our whiskey or lack thereof is something we all have to deal with at one point. I agree, Peter. It is out of control. I mean, I have stuff like on the kitchen counter in there and the cabinet behind. It's really bad. I'll never drink all this stuff. Bourbon School Sagamore makes some good stuff. I had a couple bottles. They were both delightful. Absolutely. Damn, Dan, this Dusty Pig is fire. Thank you so much, Amy. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. So much that you. I'm glad you like it. So I think you got to try it at the Graves, if I'm not mistaken. Unless that was something different. So I know I brought that cognac finish, that pick. So I don't know if it was that, but I can't remember. That night was blurry. Do they make bourbon? I believe that they are teetering with it, maybe. I mean, I'm not 100% positive. I know that there's maybe some sourcing stuff kind of through there, but Dan, where's the wedding? It's actually right down in the ceremony is right off of what is that? It's right near Decatur. So it's not that far from where he actually works. And the reception is at the bar. What is that? The Golden Lantern, I think I think that's where it is. So but it's all pretty local, Troy. So, I mean, there's a chance I could probably meet up with you down there, too. What do you say? Amy Boehm says, you are correct, Dan. I hurt that bottle. You did. You were chugging it.
The whiskey pimp there makes a good point. She said that Amy doesn't have a signed bottle, Dan.
Uh-oh. I mean, I'll sign it for you if you want. I'll sign it for you. I'll sign it for you.
All right, I got to run, boys. Good talking to you.
Good to talk to you, man. Thanks for stopping in, dude. We'll link up later on.
All right, sounds good, Dan.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers.
See ya.
Hey, Bill.
I was telling my brother about you and I going down to Kentucky and how we missed our Lux Row tour.
Yeah.
I told him we went out and had some beer and some whiskey and some more beer, and just we couldn't make our Lux Row tour, man. We couldn't do it. I felt like shit that morning. Oh my god, it was so bad.
Yeah.
It was funny because like Eric and I were like, yeah, I mean, we're gonna go ahead and call we already had a couple barrel aged beers. We had some whiskey there too. I forget what we had. I don't remember, but
No, we had 4-gate, man. We had
was it
4-gate. Yeah, it was a 4x4.
I don't remember that.
Their pricing was crazy, and I was like talking to the bartender, and I got her to basically give us a pour each at the price of one. So I was like balking at the prices. I'm like, yeah.
All I remember is like a guy that was, I don't know if he was to the right of me or to the left of you, and they had like a knife. And I was like,
yeah, the guy next to me.
Are we really going to get into this down here? Like the one night we actually go out, there's a guy pull out a knife. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he was trying to be intimidating, which he was not at all.
Yeah, no, that would have his night would have ended very, very badly, to say the least. But Joe Gray's whiskey pimp. And of course, I mean, we couldn't travel with a knife, but what the hell was that? That was weird. It sounded like the front door opened. Whiskey pimp. But yeah, I mean, that was I didn't even know we drank 4-gate, but yeah, I mean, we had that, and I know we switched to beer, which was a horrible idea.
That was the problem.
Yeah, and then I mean, it was barrel stout beer. I mean, they didn't even have the proof on it, so I had no idea what the proof was when we were drinking. But
it was probably high, and then we thought the taxi was coming, and I had like a full beer, so I basically chugged mine,
and it wasn't us.
And it wasn't us, and then we went back in and got more. So yeah, that was the problem.
Oh shit, Dan, when is the EC pick coming? I mean, from what I've seen, it should be either late April or early May, if I'm not mistaken. So, unless something changes, I'm not 100%, but I know the bottles were or the barrels were already pooled and all that. So I think there's they're going to be pretty quick with it. Typically, I know it takes a little while for them to get stuff bottled, but I think one of the guys reached out and just to see if there's a way that we can get it done sooner. So I think that's happening. Dan, it's the guy coming for you from the bar in Kentucky.
No. So what happened is that there was the one bartender there that I guess she wasn't working. She had her dog there. And so I was petting the dog, and she was very much not like attractive. Like I was not like hitting on her or anything like that. I just wanted to pet the dog.
Yeah.
And then, so I think that guy thought like, oh, we're out of town people or whatever. I'm talking to her. Like, I'm like, I want to pet this dog, man. You're in a bar and there's a dog.
Yeah. Not the guys that pull a knife on. I'll say that. So, especially that little ass knife. Like, what are you gonna do with that, dude? It'd take you 3 hours to saw through my freaking arm with that thing. Like, come on now. It was like a pocket knife, dude. The thing was like that big. Like, what? Come on. And the guy had to be in his like 50s or 60s, easy. Like,
right.
Come on, fella. Like, what are we doing here?
He was kind of goofy. There might have been something off with him. I don't know.
Maybe a little bit. Do I need to link my patron sub with my YouTube? No. So if you go to hold on a second. Dan, get your knife ready for the intruder. It literally sounded like the screen door like opened. So I don't know what that was, but it's all good. It won't. I'll just say this: it won't end well for whoever it is. But I won't say if I come prepared or not. But you never know anymore. No, so you don't have to link it to a YouTube. I think you can just go on patreon.com. And then you should be able just to search my name. I don't have a link to my right now. I don't have a link to the patron account. I don't have it handy.
So I think if I'm reading that correct, he's already a Patreon sub, or
I'm not 100% sure. I'm not,
and I wouldn't even know how to do that.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
know.
the most untechnical computer person.
I'm not 100% sure on that, but I know it's not linked to YouTube. It's Patreon's its own separate thing. I subbed already. Okay, so yeah, so if you go to patreon.com, patreon.com, and then I think you can search Dusty Dan's Whiskey Reviews, and it'll probably pop up with the tiers. I don't have the link handy because I got the StreamYard pick up here, or the link up there. Did you get your knife ready? You pull a knife on Todd, not Dan, Eric, Andy, Joe. Oh God! Again, I mean, the guy wouldn't have done anything. I mean, he would have been stupid to do it, but yeah, it wouldn't have ended very well. I'll say that. Bars are weird. You never know. Absolutely, man. And typically, usually I carry something with me, around here. So typically it's somewhere to pop off. Again, I was trained in edged weapons and hand-to-hand combat. So like I did jiu-jitsu. I know Eric did jiu-jitsu as well. So it would have been a not so great night for.
By the way, everybody else at the bar was super nice. Like all
they were.
Local people were like so cool.
Crazy nice, man. Yeah. I mean, the guy that sat to the left of you, he was really cool.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it was just like one guy was like, I don't know.
Yeah, just a little off.
Eric Gunderson, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man. Cheers. Glad to have you back live. My Mondays were sucking. That sucks, Jake. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Oh, there you go. Medium Ugly. There's the link there to the Patreon. I don't know. Let me see if I can. There we go. I replaced the pinned message up there. Well, look who it is, Mr. Mark May.
Hey, how we doing?
Good, man. How are you?
Hey, listen, how do I sound now? Do I
sound fine. You sound fine. Perfect.
Yeah, man. I went and bought me a tablet, so I'm trying to make that work. Obviously, the configuration ain't right. I'm as ugly as I was a week ago.
No, man, you're as handsome as hell. Are you kidding? You're good, man. Hey, congrats on the win.
Yeah, man, that shocked the hell out of me.
That's pretty sweet.
I was sure tickled to death. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Well deserved. So, Eric Gunderson, cheers. Sandeep says it was posted in the chat earlier by Joe. There again. Burban, come on, man. Hop on here. What are we doing? I know you're up. Your hours are crazy. This is what's really going on in their heads. Please try something, please. Exactly. I mean, when he pulled it out, it's not like Eric and I were like, please don't. Like, it's like, come on. We just kind of like looked away. It was just like, okay. Is this how this night's gonna go? And then like literally, I mean, Eric and I went to it was like a speakeasy, if you will. That was actually a pretty cool, kind of like quiet place.
Yeah.
We were like, there's got to be something like going on downtown here. Like, there's got to be something other than this. So that's when we kind of went to that bar. They had some live music there, and I mean, the bar was, it was fairly crowded. I mean, it wasn't anything crazy, but.
It was the most happening place in a
little town. By far the most happening place there, man. Eris was getting the best looking. I mean, there was, dude. I mean, the bartender was pretty. I'll say that. And then there was another one that popped up at some point. I don't know if she was a bartender or not, but she was just a whatever. But yeah, I mean, she was really pretty as well. So, Mark, what you drinking, man?
Right now, I'm drinking a George Remus single barrel store pick from Big Red Liquors.
Oh, nice. Big Red. Okay.
Yeah, man. I'll tell you, their store picks of this George Remus is pretty doggone good. I sent a
Yeah.
lot over to Marty and couple other folks, and they reviewed. It's pretty good. I'll tell you, George Remus store picks, they hit and miss. You just don't ever know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
This one here seems to be pretty consistent.
Yeah, I got one from Kelsey Dime. I guess one up by him. It's fantastic. And I know Big Red. I have a what is that? A Kentucky Spirit. I think that was a pick by them or something like that. I can't remember. I think that's a Kentucky Spirit. I think. But yeah, they put out a lot of stuff. And the guy, what's his name? Matt that owns it.
Yeah, he's on YouTube all the time.
Yeah. Yep, he is on YouTube.
Yeah.
Look, I'm swirling an empty glass like I got something in it. See?
That's all right. That's what I love about you. I think it's
Pick up the water, Dan.
I only got a cup today, so
I'm telling you, I think you should continue that. That's a YouTube thing. The water. I'm telling you, you own that. You own it.
I do. I know. Scrolling that water bottle.
You should use it. You own it.
I'm gonna try this 8-year again.
I used my phone all the time, and I wasn't able to see chat while I was on the screen. Turns out, even with this one, I'm having trouble getting chat where I can see it. People are asking me stuff when I'm on screen. I don't ever reply to them, and they all go home like, what an asshole. Hell, I couldn't see it.
He said, looks like William Hall says, Mark Mace, where in the world are you? I'm in Indiana, home of Big Red. So
yeah, man.
You're right
I'm
in
in Indiana also. Matter of fact, William Hall and I had a brief conversation about a week and a half ago, where we realized we both were from Indiana, but I live in Thorntown, Indiana, about 50 miles north of Indianapolis.
Okay, Thorntown. So how far away are you from Hard Truth?
You know what? I don't know where they're at, Dan, to be honest with you.
Okay, because I gotta try to book a flight there for this next pick, but my thing is I got to be in and out in one day, so I got to go fly in, do the pick, fly out. So,
yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, I remember I used to travel like that many years of it. I'm glad I don't do it anymore, man.
Big Vic thing. Hey, Big Vic, hop on, man.
So the microphone is working good?
Yes, yeah, I hear you loud and clear, man.
Man, that's fantastic.
Bill Ranger says Hard Truth is in Nashville.
Nashville, Indiana? Oh, yeah, that's down in Brown County.
So
yeah, I'm real close. I'm only I ride my bike down there in the fall, and so I'm 2.5 hours from Brown County.
Okay. So how far? I'm wondering if Joe or William or you can answer this. So how far is the airport from where Hard Truth is? If anybody knows, I'm flying into Indianapolis, I guess. Indiana.
Yeah, about an hour and a half.
That's how far it is from the airport to Hard Truth.
Depending on traffic, it's between an hour and an hour and a half. If you give yourself an hour and a half, you'll be fine.
That's like a $200 taxi ride.
On a car at that point.
Woo!
Yeah, it's in the southern part of the state of Indiana. Almost. I mean, you're less than an hour. You're less than an hour from Kentucky when you get there.
God dang! I might have to rent a car when I get there, man. Because
it'd certainly be lighter.
Eric and I, when we were in Bardstown, and the last day we had to fly out. So we called a taxi from Bardstown to Louisville. It was like $130.
Yeah, man.
What?
In hindsight, we should have rented a car.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't even as far as what it would be when I go to Indiana. So, my God, I can only imagine what that's going to be.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, Nashville, Indiana, beautiful part of the country. It's absolutely beautiful there. That's the only place in Indiana where it isn't flat.
Really?
Yeah. Nashville's they don't have mountains, but they got hills.
Yeah.
The rest of Indiana got corn.
He says, I'm about an hour from French Lick. Dan, I'll take your spot. Yeah, I mean, honestly, man, like I gotta figure out if I can even do it. If not, I can see if I can see if, somebody can take my spot on that one. I don't know if I can make that, to be honest with you, because it only has to be one day. I can only be gone one day. So, so I just got a, promotion through work too. So, so now, especially, I don't know, how that's gonna work out, but we'll see. What do you say? 465 is way screwed up.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's
There's no
amazing.
way I could take an Uber for that long. It's going to be like an outrageous price. I think you can make it an hour. Brian Toner, home of the Larry Legend. I run a cab service. Oh, well, that so it would be April 22nd. I want to say it's April 22nd. Is that pick? I think it's on a Saturday. Yeah, that's what it looks like. April 22nd. So I'd have to go from the airport to Hard Truth, and then from Hard Truth back to the airport the same day.
Like,
I could drive you. Okay. I mean, Joe, that's again greatly appreciated, man. I'll have to reach out to the guys and see what we could do. If there's, again, I mean, we already talked about how we're not going to be able to make all the picks. Like all of us, we're not going to be able to make all the picks. So I really want to be there for Makers because I heard Makers is a great experience. But taking a quick break from work. Hopefully you're still on when I'm done. Cheers, man. Good to hear from you, Chris. Eric, thank you so much, man. $20 super chat. Count me in for some Sagamore. Eric, I'll reach out to you separately. The giveaway and all that was done because Brian had to hop off. So, but I'll reach out to you. What's up,
Ben? What do you say, Ben?
How are you, buddy?
All right.
How you feeling tonight?
All right. I was trying to take it easy, but fuck it.
That's the attitude I got right now, man. Drinking some Sagamore.
What a shock, right?
Hey, that's good stuff, man. What do you say? Says Dusty, I got plenty of vacation days. I can make it work. No waiting on Uber. All right, man. I appreciate that. Your banner is still scrolling, FYI. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Let me turn that off. There we go. Thank you for letting me know that. It scrolls by and it's like kind of out of sight, out of mind. So there we go. Joker.
Have you noticed that these Sagamore bottles seem to have more than 750 mils in them?
For some reason, it does. They feel like they never empty out.
Yeah, like this was my first bottle, first pick of Sagamore ever, and I've had this probably close to 3 years. And it's still whiskey in it.
Which pick is that?
That was a pick out of San Antonio, Texas. A 6-year. When 6 years were new.
Oh shit. Okay. Tony Tuto says you'd be tipsy.
Not yet. I'm
just getting started. How late were you up last night?
Well, I was drinking with the guys in Washington, so 2, 3, I don't know.
Oh shit, yeah.
And the night before that, after my stream, 2, 3. And the night of Matt Madness.
Yeah.
3, 4.
Yeah, I got to figure out. How. Because next week, I know I was going to try to get Eric and then the Turks on for the blind that they sent us. I think 2 weeks back. To do that, and then after that, I want to try to get some more like blind challenges and stuff like that together. But I know the issue is some of the people have that West Coast time frame and they can't go on until kind of late. So like late, like midnight my time. So we'll have to figure, we'll have to figure something out. So
yeah, Eric, sorry I didn't do you proud, man.
Dude, you absolutely did us proud, man. Dude, you rocked it. I mean, how are you going to compete with 50 points or whatever?
Oh, yeah,
or 54, whatever he pulled you.
So What's
I'm not
crazy, though?
ashamed of 27, but yeah.
No, that's a great.
More points than I scored, dude.
Yeah, that's a great showing.
And I was
And-
sparkling.
Yeah, you were.
If you think about it, too, off
Search
that one
right,
bottle, that Baker's
right there.
7.
You see it? Behind me here. Oh, over there. You see it shining?
Oh yeah, I see it. What were we saying, Eric?
With the one bottle, though, he scored like over 20 points on that Baker's
More.
7 because it was the double up, and he nailed it dead on, like every question.
Everything doubled, and he hit dead on the nose, dead
Yeah,
on the palate, dead on the
age,
bottle.
proof, and bottle guess on
No,
that.
no,
So
he
he had like 20 some points off of just
easily.
knowing that was a Baker's 7.
But he gets 2 bottles age dead on the nose.
Yeah.
It was his night. That's all there was
Yeah.
to it. There was no competing. Didn't matter. And Matt had a hell of a night.
Yeah. Amy says I have the exact opposite problem, Whiskey Uncensored. The elves in my house really like the Sagamore. Then they are only the honest with the full 750 because none of my other bottles seem to last anywhere near that. Yeah. I mean, it's very true with these, man. Like the bottles just seem to last for freaking ever.
And it's like it's got a wide neck, wide cork. It's like they just
See, Joe says, Ben, I thought you did good on Friday night, but damn, 50 points.
there was nothing I could. There was no beating him.
Right.
Did you figure out how to get cigars to New Zealand yet?
I think he's talking to me. I've got some creative ideas. So it turns out that New Zealand has this. So this is one particular guy you might have seen in chat sometimes. Faz 60 Hertz, and it turns out New Zealand isn't instituted this tax basically where they're trying to make tobacco go away for the country. It seems
Interesting.
Cigars are charged by weight, and a basic cigar is like $35 to $40.
Damn.
So, I'm all for a little,
Prison wallet.
see what we can do.
Yeah. First of all.
Well, it ain't gonna pay for a flight to New Zealand, my friend.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're offering, I know there's room in that keister and all, but
I think Chad was on the 7 steam. Yeah, Keith. Yeah, Keith. Shoot me a message, man. Let me know if you're ever up for a if you're able to do a live stream or not. Just curious for future events.
It was just it is what it is. It's like anybody who it was like poor. It was like Whack being on with Jason that night. It was his night. He just put on a freaking clinic. And some other guy that was on screen with Jason that night.
It's one of those things where you go, even when you go back and say, "Oh, if I would have done this or done that," you're still not getting the points that you need to overcome that.
Yeah.
Amy, it was Chad from It's Bourbon Night that got 50 points.
50, like 53 or something like that.
Yeah,
crazy.
I got 27. I got more than doubled with the high 20s points. So whatever.
Mark, no problem, man. That's I mean, you were coming through loud and clear, so not sure what happened on your end, but you were good.
I'm saying I had fun. So whatever. I got
that's all that matters, man.
I got two songs.
With it, so it's hard. I mean, those questions aren't easy,
Yep.
So
not at all.
But you did your country proud, son.
Chad would say they were easy that night.
Yeah, well. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do one. I just need to know. I just need to have someone. Okay, cool. All right, buddy. We'll figure something out. I can. I'll message you. I'll message you later. Sometime this week on Patreon. No, Ben, you did a great job, man. I think you just. I know you beat yourself up over that stuff, man. But I mean, you got.
I had a good time.
You should, man. Yeah, you should.
I was upset with was that. Matt couldn't have a good time. Matt was not having a good time.
Yeah, that does suck. being your own competition, and you run into a situation like that sucks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's just, you know.
If there's anything I'm sad about, it's that. Matt
But I mean, you know, hats off to Shayla for.
She was incredible.
You know, I mean, she you know, found the filler to you know to fill in that time, and you know, I mean, doing her little raps and all that kind of stuff. I mean, you know,
working
and
on
keeping track of the points.
Plans.
Yeah, I mean, that's you know, hats off to her for that.
I'll tell you that too. I thought there was no way we were going that night. But I just got a note on this. I've never gotten in the years I've owned this bottle. I just got black cherry, like, you know, like like the black cherry in a, but not like a Luxardo, more like a strawberry, not strawberry, like a black cherry ice cream, and you actually get a piece of the black cherry.
Yeah. Like what the hell's that ice cream?
I mean, up here it's Carvel.
Cherry Garcia ice cream.
I don't know. I don't resemble anything with that.
Yeah. Okay. Proof on the nose is difficult. Yep. Anytime. That's awesome, Keith. Thank you so much, buddy. William Hall says Shayla handled it like a boss, but you're right. Total bummer that Matt couldn't even enjoy it. Yeah. I mean, that's the shitty part about it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, but it's amazing how quick he was able to go to a hotel. You know what I mean? Like that quick, and kind of get set up and stuff like that. And still,
he would have been there faster. He had to get the kids back.
Yeah.
Up.
Yep.
And at least there was at least 10 Mid-South references as well. I mean, so there was that.
There was.
I actually played in the after party. I played him the video.
Could he? Was he able to appreciate it at that point? Was he like
not totally?
That's what I figured. I'm like, he was probably
I think my moth's balls joke hit harder.
There was a lot of Mid-South love, man. I remember seeing
that's it. This community was freaking amazing between the support there, the samples we were all sent to practice, the blinds, the everything was just awesome.
Yeah, Richie Z says Shayla carried half the stream. Yeah, she really did. So Amy, so I guess Matt had some technical difficulties with his stream. He had to hop off. So it was kind of Shayla running the show with Sarah, Dara, and Michelle, right?
Mm-hmm. No, it was not that he lost power, and there's no cell coverage where he is.
Yeah, so kind of it was them three, and then Shayla was kind of running the show from that point, and then I guess Matt had went to a hotel with his wife and kids since there was no power, and he caught. I don't know when exactly he caught this. Like he was able to hop back on, but I know he was able to finish off the last round. So
it was a wild night.
Yeah.
I've never gotten that note. I don't think I've ever gotten that note on any whiskey. Not that strong.
Black cherry. Yeah, I've had it on a couple.
Sagamore gets good with 2 years of air.
Kids ? That is what the wife is for. I would still be sleeping on the couch. Yeah. 4-Leaf Whiskey's in the house. What's going on? Cheers, everyone. Irish whiskey drinker converted to American. Thanks, Sagamore. Hell yeah. Cheers. Good to see you. Yep, power outage. Amy Bowman needed to watch it. Kathy. What's going on, Kathy? Kathy, hop on this live. Come on. Mark Emenecker. What's going on, Mark? He had to go to the hotel. Felt so bad for him. Yep. Freestyle rap from yeah. Maybe Danny's a dropper. No, I can't freestyle, man. I can't freestyle. I'm sorry. I can't fulfill your hip hop needs, man. I'm sorry. Joe Graves, I understand, but don't jinx the guys. They've been good for the past few weeks. Yeah. 210's they've been pretty on point with their lives here. This as far as cell coverage and whatnot, but
even that rigged wheel can't take them down right now.
That's funny. Man,
so can you believe those freaking two? Oh, look, I just got these 2 bottles. Freaking Brian.
What is it?
Brian Treacy. Pulling out a liter bottle of turkey. probably from the 80s. So you know how much more the liters are worth than the 750s.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then he pulls out a 50s very old. There's an old Fitz, and I'm thinking he's going to pull a Tourney decanter or one of those little things like that. No, he pulls out a very old Fitz.
I swear, dude, that bottle looked like a liter.
It did.
Yeah.
And that bottle's thousands.
Oh yeah. Like 4K plus.
Yeah, I was because it's the very old. Yeah, easy 4K.
Yeah.
And a turkey, depending on the year, is easily up to a K.
Yeah. That's a prime bottle. I mean, I saw the fill on it too. So
yeah, no. But he ain't getting rid of those. He got them from his folks. He's in the whiskey industry. Those are only one thing's happening with those.
Yeah. Yes, Vicky. I got a little sinus thing going on right now. So, but I can still taste. I can still smell. Thankfully, it's not great. But
you got to get the power washer for your sinuses, there, man.
I got a couple tricks to make it go away.
Yeah, the Navage.
Yeah.
That's what I got for last year. That's how I did Matt Madness last year.
And it's crazy because knock on wood, but I rarely get sick. But it happens.
Sorry about that, buddy.
Yeah. I don't think it's from you, man. It's all right. Sorry to miss the stream yesterday. Got called in for 2 emergency.
She's been on like 700 streams this past week.
Who's that?
4 Leaf Whiskey.
Yeah. Joe, hop on, brother. So Joe is actually going to be one of the guys that I have on the stream too. So again, West Coast Mark is another one. Got a couple West Coast guys that are going to be on the stream. So it's just a matter of finding that perfect timing. So what do you think that bottle went for retail during its time? I mean,
which one?
Probably the
very old Fitz.
Yeah, the very old Fitz. Probably
$15.
Yeah, for a liter, probably 15, $20.
Maybe even no. Wait, that was 50s. That was still
maybe even cheaper.
Well, 10. No, 50s. We're talking. Was 50s gold standard or silver standard?
Silver standard.
So yeah, you got to be talking.
Well, yeah. Actually, I'm not sure, to be honest.
I'm saying it was precious. It was definitely in the precious metal time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That whiskey could have been $5 to $10.
That's insane. That's just
back when money was worth something.
Yep. Independent Joe, best name in whiskey too. There you go, buddy. Thank you, Vic. Yeah, I got a couple. Typically, I don't get sick, knock on wood, but got a couple, tricks that I do to make it go away fairly quickly. So,
and I think Joe Graves has a pretty good whiskey tube name. He hasn't rolled out his channel yet.
I know, Joe. What's going on, man? Joe, you got to roll it out. You got to do it. Just do it, and just roll with it. Whatever happens, happens. That was the older one that we got from our dad. Our old Fitz was just from 77. It was just from 77.
Well, 50s is actually distilled. It was distilled in the 40s, so that was actually Pappy juice.
Yeah. I mean, 77 is still Stitzel-Weller distilled.
Oh no, but I'm saying Brian said his was distilled in the 40s. So that's
that's legit. Like
that's Papa.
Yeah. Yep.
It's Papa Pappy.
Thank you, Richie. Much appreciated. There you go, Eric. Do it, Joe. I'm telling you. Cheers. I've been fighting this upper respiratory thing since Wednesday. Thank you. Much appreciated. See, look at Kathy. Even Kathy says, do it.
Yep.
I'm telling you, Joe, you got support.
What is it, like the gravy train or something like that?
The gravy train. I love it. Oh, shit, that's funny. That's so good.
If anybody doesn't know, Joe Graves is the whiskey pimp.
The whiskey pimp.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you guys outing him.
Oh, shit, that's funny.
There's a few others in Whiskey Tube that need outing if you want to do it.
There's so many. It's funny, man. There's so many good people out there. Look at this guy. Speaking about good people, Ron Miles. Ron, what's up, man? Dan and man, what's happening, brother? Good to see you, buddy. So Ron is he's a rep for Bardstown up in Michigan. Good to see you. Thanks for hopping on tonight, man. Good to see you as always. Always a pleasure talking to you, Ron. That's my OnlyFans channel, Ben. Oh shit! There you go, Richie Z, the Gravy Train. Oh, guys. Oh, that's a channel.
I'm sorry, but if the first time I turned it on, he ain't in a purple suit with a top hat. I'm out.
Oh, shit, that's funny.
I mean, I'm saying, if you're gonna call yourself a whiskey pimp, you got to step up. I'm just saying.
Yeah, nothing but shiny shirts.
Otherwise, don't come to New York because the pimps will come get you.
Joe wasn't Gravy Train, your nickname in high school. I wanted to ride. Oh my god.
Oh damn.
Oh, that's great. Oh man, they're so much fun, Ben. Hopefully you get a chance to come hang out, man.
I mean, yeah, the last time I saw you was on Sorrel. You was what do you call it? Penny proofs, but I only got to see them for a few minutes before they had it out.
Yeah. They put on a hell of a party.
And
man.
I had forgot their bottles, so I had to hand deliver them afterward.
Do it, Joe Graves. Look, Sarah's telling you to do it. Come on. Kathy working hard, keeping that DeVille polished and the suits pressed. That's it. Gold Tooth whiskey. Oh my god. Oh, that's so good. John Crane, that's funny.
But you got to step up if you're going to use that name.
Sure was, Kathy. Choo choo. Oh shit, you guys are so funny. Oh my god. You two crack me up, man. I love it. Like, just the back and forth between you guys is amazing. That's so funny. Oh shit. Even in the text message chat is funny. I did. So I traded so Eric, I think I told you during the stream, I traded a Sagamigos pick for that Found North. So
yeah, I would do that all day long.
That Found North was probably, and I would say probably the best Found North I've ever had by far, like hands down. It was from Stuff and Whiskey.
Oh, theirs really?
Yeah, it was one of their Found North picks. Yeah, I mean, you talk about a butterscotch toffee bomb. Yeah. I have never smelled, even in an old whiskey, that much butterscotch and toffee in a whiskey ever. Like ever. It's insane, especially being Canadian too. So
yeah, that's what, when he had me try it and he's like, "Tell me what you think for real." I'm like, "Well, of course I'm going to tell you what I think for real." And I'm like, dude, it has like all of the same notes that on like some of the other picks, but it's butterscotch like all the way through. I was like, that's phenomenal. Like,
it really is. It really is. You know, I'm excited to try that the sherry finish one just to see, because I've never had a sherry finish Found North before. So
yeah, that's the best surprise that we agreed to on that trip. I think.
I agree. I agree.
I've had nothing from them that has been anything short of amazing.
I agree. Yeah, I mean,
even I haven't had that pick, but I have Jason's pick, Jason and Scotty's pick.
Yep.
Imagine Journey one. I have batch 1 and batch 2. I think that's all I have, but I mean, still, I have 3 bottles of it, and every single one's a hitter.
I think it's Kathy Graves who rules the pimp hand in that household. Keith Thompson says, "Going to pop this Company Distilling Maplewood Finish." What is that? Company Distilling? What is that? You guys know what that is?
Company Distilling.
Company Distilling?
Sounds vaguely familiar.
The fake news. John Kranz has the batch 4. Yeah, man. I mean, Found North, even their standard releases are really good. I don't have bottles, but I have some of the samples still from Found North.
No, I mean, here's batch 1 right here.
Yeah. I mean, just the standard releases are good, but like when you get into like the picks, oh my god, the picks are insane.
And the picks are cheaper
Scott JG, what's up, buddy?
than the standard releases.
Yeah, that's the crazy part to me. Like,
yep.
And I mean, they're priced really well as it is.
They're younger, but more experimental.
Yeah.
I mean, that one I just held up, I think 16-year-old whiskey. Yeah, 16.
Yep.
I mean,
Scott JG, man, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you in the chat. Come on, Joe, get in here. Independent Joe's my guy, man. Good guy. He was on the other night. I popped in his chat. He had his daughter on the channel. I think he was going through a taste testing of I think it was Scotch, right? It was like gold. It was like, was it Gold Spot? Yellow
Irish.
Spot? Irish. Okay, yeah. Again, I'm not familiar with Scotch or Irish or anything like that, but it was fun to watch though. Batch 4, Tennessee. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, buddy. Richie Z, we're all waiting for the day, man. You join us, buddy. I'm trying. I've been trying for a long time. Hopefully, if there's ever like a meetup out on the West Coast, hopefully we can go meet Richie. I tell you, dude, I'm telling you, I've had some amazing conversations with Richie Z. So over the years, we've gone back and forth quite a bit, man. So amazing human being for sure. Former master distiller at Jack Daniel's started a company distillery in East Tennessee. Oh, okay. So that's what. Okay, gotcha. Jeff Arnett.
See, that sounds familiar now that he says that.
Well, yeah, Jeff Arnett. Yeah. Okay, got it. Okay, that's awesome, man. So Eric, what is Gunderson? Eric Gunderson. So what is it you're drinking exactly, man? So I'm curious. There you go.
It sounds like Dickel.
No, I highly doubt that. Joe, Independent Joe, your patient is pinned at the top. Oh, okay, gotcha. Hold on 1 second. Let me fix that real quick. Man, I'm so nasally right now. It sounds horrible.
He's still sexy.
I try, Ben. I try real hard, all right? But Eric was the one picking up all the ladies at the bar.
Not true.
I
was just petting dogs.
Is that what you call it, Eric? All right, there we go. Joe, I got that pinned up there. Replace pin message.
Pot stilled or weeded. So weeded bourbon finish with maple. Interesting. I'm reading up on it.
Sagamore port finished, yeah. Working on SoCal meetup next year. Hopefully Richie Z can come down. Hell yeah. Man, if I got to fly out to Cali for that, that's fine. I'll fly out west. We figure out a meetup, man. I'm down. Got to meet the West Coast crew. Sagamore port. I'm telling you, man, I love the sherry finish from Sagamore. Love it. But to me, I mean, for me, the port won it for me. And you know, surprisingly enough, I'm not a huge port finished fan. I mean, I do like port, but like sometimes it's overdone. And on their whiskey, it was not overdone, and like I respected that. So, but their port finish is great. Hold on, what is that? Is that the Manhattan? Hold on. Let me zoom in. Hold on. Oh shit, Manhattan finish.
Wonder whose bottle that is.
I don't know. Is it DD's?
Hey man, you gotta always love those double D's.
Agree. Yeah, like I said, I'll message you about that once I get back.
You've messaged me about it 7 times. I ain't worried about it.
All right.
You don't even know when you're going to be home long enough to get it.
I know that's the problem, man.
Unless I send it via this dude. If we figure something out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we got to meet up then, because like in between, I don't think that we're that far apart that like an in between spot would be like a big drive.
Probably be somewhere close to either Sugar Kitty or what do you call it? Thrasher.
Yeah. What, in New Jersey?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking. Somewhere
Thrasher, New Jersey?
Yeah.
Okay.
That dude's awesome.
I'm pretty familiar with Jersey. I lived there for a little bit.
Yeah, he's from Dirty Jersey.
Okay, Dirty Jersey. There's some nice places in Jersey.
He's from northeastern Jersey.
Northeast Jersey, like near like Jersey City, Jersey?
Like, I don't know exact. I haven't been to his place, so but I know he's not far from. We'll call it he's not far from New York City.
Okay. Yeah, I'm more probably South Jersey, like
Mm-hmm.
Tom's River. Yeah, like down that way.
Cherry Hill.
Yeah, yep, Cherry Hill, yeah.
So you know Benash, right?
Yeah, yep.
You know Taylor's kind of taken over, the daughter.
Really?
Like not 100%, but she's doing all their social media now. She's cool.
Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, I mean we're going back up there this year, probably in July. July we make a trip up there every year, so yeah, probably right around the Toms River area ish. Sarah says she wants to try the Manhattan finish. Sounds awesome. You know, Sarah, to be honest with you, they might still have some bottles unless Joe grabbed them all up at Pasadena Liquors. Sorry. Pasadena Liquors on what is that? Ritchie Crane Highway?
Wait, if you can get it locally, why am I sending you that one?
I think it was gone unless they replenished. I think it was gone. They did have the old Manhattan finish though.
This place
I don't
still
know.
has
I don't know.
a pile of them.
Yeah,
they have the old 8-year sitting there too. Pile of them.
Joe, I have the 8-year Sagamore in there. The new 8-year Sagamore. 111.4 proof. It's not zooming in, but 8-year Sagamore in the glass right now, Joe. It's across from BJ's. Yes, Kathy. They still had a bottle last time I went a month ago. Yeah, last time I went, I didn't see any. So unless they found a restock of it, I don't know. Keith says, "Sorry, I was behind. I'm not getting Dickel vibes. That Maplewood is different, though.
It sounds like it's their own. I don't know. It's weird.
It's got to. It has to be. I can only imagine it's their own distillate. If it's, come on, it's Jeff Arnett, right? Like, is he really going to source?
He might if he's, a year or two open.
Yeah, maybe.
Probably not Dickel though.
Here we go. Well, this is what makes no sense. Is they're calling it their inaugural release, cast strength, but it's 90 proof. No. Here we go. 121. It's a weed. He's making weeded bourbon.
I just got the samples from Green River. The bourbon and the weeded. I just got those to review too, but I'm so far behind, man. I don't think I'm gonna be able to drop a review by the time I leave for Louisiana, but we'll see. I might be able to drop one, but I did review the Parker's Heritage, the double barrel bourbon. Oh my god! Have you guys?
I overpaid for a bottle, but I shouldn't be sad about it, right?
that stuff is, to me, it's almost like everything I want in a whiskey for me. Like from nose to palate, it's everything that I want in a whiskey is delivered in that bottle. So I absolutely love it. Has anyone else tried the Sagamore Calvados? I really liked it. Unique. I have not.
I haven't cracked it, but it's over there somewhere.
Oh, you do have it?
I have almost everything. And with what Brian sent me now.
Yeah.
There's very few. I don't have the wood stove. I thought he was sending that, but he didn't. Instead, did I put him down? I don't think I showed you what he ended up sending me for when I won. Remember, it was pick a bottle?
Yes, pick a bottle.
So I gave him his choice. I'm like, who am I telling you? Right? So, Cognac finish showed up.
Nice.
Which one? Gung
Cheers,
ho.
fellas. Cheers, fellas.
What's up, man?
Just hanging out. I don't have the 8-year, but since you're drinking Sagamore, I'll drink that with you.
There we go. Let's go, buddy.
Trying
Good
to figure
to
out
see
what
you,
the hell
man.
I did with them.
It was fun, Joe. It was fun watching you and your daughter kind of go through all those whiskeys the other night, man. So is she a regular like whiskey drinker? Because
No,
I was waiting. No,
no.
I was waiting
No.
for a reaction, but she didn't have like a one of those kind of reactions when she was drinking it.
As she was growing up, I took her to a lot of different places, and her thing was like rides, going on rides like Disneyland or different parks and stuff. And she would be the only one who would go with me.
Yeah,
because other people in the family are scared of rides. So her big thing was not to make faces and stuff like that. Keep a straight face. And I guess that carried over into this. So we also did a stream last year for her 21st birthday. A birthday stream where we were trying different whiskeys, some high proof, some low proof, and same thing, just easy taste, and then try to figure out and just go through the different whiskeys. I thought it was fun, So.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, she hit it well. So I'll say that.
As far as going through a flight, this is probably only her second flight she's ever been through. I'm sure she's had other drinks with friends, going out and stuff. But especially if you're in the military, you're going out.
Yeah. Oh, is she in the military?
Yeah, she's about to deploy. That was the whole thing. Was it's kind of a St. Patrick's Day pre-deployment celebration. So she's leaving a week after she gets back. So not this week, Saturday coming up, but like the following Saturday-ish, she's leaving to somewhere. I don't know where though.
Yeah, gotcha. What branch is she in?
She's in the Air Force, so it's probably like the dangerous streets of Hawaii or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I gotcha. The dangerous streets of Hawaii. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, that's awesome, man. I didn't know she was about to deploy. That's cool though. I'm glad she was able to hop on and do that with you. So will you be able to see her before she flies out?
No, that's why she's here for this week. She's
gotcha.
Well, actually, she came last week, and we're, she's mainly hanging out with the wife, and they're going out doing girly stuff.
Yep.
I would like to get my nails painted, but I didn't want to want to jump that far out of the closet yet, So.
I don't think anybody would have judged you for that one, though.
I'm out of the closet.
Sarah says I can always go to the graves and taste theirs. Yeah, absolutely. Amy Bohm, it's so cool that Dusty's pick has made it all the way across the country. It really has. Again, like the support from you guys has been just unreal, man. I can't even say it enough. Like, as far as like subscribers and stuff, I got 2,500. I'm coming up on 4 years, right? But like the people that are in these chats consistently, the people I've got to meet, like that's what means that means more to me than subscribers. So like, it's the people who actually support you and are there for you and can talk with you. Like Joe, like you and I can relate on a different level. Like Ben, we've got to meet, but we can relate on a different level. Eric, we've hung out, had great times together. Like we can relate on a different level. But like, it's this group, man, I wouldn't change for anything. Like it's such a great, solid group of people. And I hope that I get to meet each and every one of you guys at some point down the road. So that's what I'm looking forward to. Always got to have something you look forward to. And that's it for me. Would love to see Ben try the Sagamore Calvados and see his opinion of it. There you go, Ben. Peter B. asked to try it. Let's do it.
Let me go find it. These run the Calvados. This is what I got from a
Hold on, let me zoom in. Hold on, one sec. Oh shit, you got both. Damn, Ben, I got both too, man. You got the old school and the distillery on the release. No shit.
Yeah, I'm not sad about it.
There you go. I wouldn't be upset about it either.
I promised him I'll do a video. but I got to now. I got to go find the Calvados.
There you go. I'm swirling an empty glass again. God damn, man. I'm not even paying attention.
Where are my keys?
It's time to crack that select stock, Dan.
I don't have it here. It's in my house, man. I don't have it here. Otherwise, I would.
When's your? Did you didn't do Matt Madness yet? Did you?
I did. Yeah, I came in second.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
You're first, you're last.
Yeah, I lost to Jason, and then third place.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah. It's all good. You know, it was a lot of fun, man. So that's all that matters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah,
I mean that's what I said the same thing when I lost too. It was all fun.
It is.
But I wanted to win, damn it.
So did I. So did I. You know, it's crazy because it's almost like Matt kind of built that flight for you. You know what I mean? Like for us, it was like we had a Dusty in there, we had a Knob Creek in there, and then there were some makers in there. So there was a Justin's House of Bourbon pick in there, kind of like geared towards Jeff. So everybody kind of had like their own thing. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Dustin Bichel's in the house, man. Cheers, buddy. Good to see you. Haven't seen you before, but cheers, buddy. Ben has the Sagamore collection I'm envious of. Excuse me. Gosh.
Ben has the whiskey collection in general that we're all envious of, pretty much.
Yeah, Ben's got a lot of bottles. Yeah. Ben, you want what, 650, 700?
I need help drinking it.
It's like 1,100, Dan.
No, Ben, you have 1,100 bottles.
I mean,
I have about 50 bottles.
I haven't recently, but it's a lot.
Benjamin, there is no way you have 1,100 bottles of whiskey. Are you serious right now?
Dan, it's bad.
Jesus Christ, man, that's a lot of bottles.
I need help drinking them.
I mean, I feel I have an issue here. I don't have. I mean, if you
the
have
worst part is my entire home's only 1,000 square feet with 7.5 foot ceilings.
Where do you put it all?
Everywhere.
Oh my god, 1,100.
Well, that's not counting the anywhere from 10 to 50 bottles for other people that are here at any given time.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I see that, but it's still 1,100 bottles is ridiculous, man.
It's not good. I don't know that I totally trust the inventory. There's definitely some duplication in it, but it's bad.
Yeah.
That's why I've been talking about, and I don't really know how to do it just because it will be so difficult, is do like a cost or even below cost whiskey yard sale, like kind of thing. Like, have people come and just, whatever, but it's but shipping, like, imagine hand delivering like 100 or 200 bottles.
Eric says, I'm way behind. I got 350 to 400.
So this was the one that was requested, I correct?
The cow, yeah. Yep, that's it. Ben has space issues. Yes. William Hall, 1,000 square feet with 800 square feet of alcohol. You have been notified by the fire department, sir?
Notified. No, but that has been pointed out to me more than
yeah.
That this case could be like heaven hell.
Yeah, a little bit. Joe Graves, cheers, man. Thanks for stopping in tonight, buddy.
I can't even tell you how it happened. It's just like
good night, Joe.
It's hundreds of picks.
Yep.
I like whenever I go out hunting, I try to get something I don't have or whatever, and you feel bad when you go to the good stores and you don't take home anything. So if they got something new and you grab it, and problem is when you visit 10 different stores like that in a day, and
yeah, yep.
And then, there's legends in this community who just make things show up, and it's like
mysteriously show up. Meeting him says, "Can't wait to Whiskey Uncensored with Dr. Phil live." Oh God. Can you see that right now? You want to do an interview with Dr. Phil?
Not really. He's a dude.
No, her band has a problem.
Oh my God, it sounds just like him. Oh shit.
Dan, not all my not. So did you ever look at the messages I sent you on IG?
No, hold on 1 second. Let me see.
Because they're kind of important.
Are they nudes?
I mean, honestly, you might chub up. You'll probably chub up more than if it was nudes.
All right, hold on. Let me see here what we got.
Because
uh-oh. Okay. Wow. Okay. All right.
you see why I need some opinionation.
Yeah. Do you have pictures of anything?
I got pictures of everything.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll talk to you about that. Wow.
I think he's a little high, but for a bulk buy like that.
I mean, maybe, but I don't think it's too far off from where you're looking at. I mean,
no, it's not. But to be able to take the risk on,
yeah, I mean that. Yeah, just send me some pictures. I can.
We'll talk, but I need to talk like tomorrow on it. See how I said it was important?
Yeah, that's pretty wild, man. That's
especially those two particular bottles.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Eric Gunderson, we are all the way. What do you say? All the way behind. all of us, I think, buy it faster than we drink. So yes, yeah, absolutely.
Well, the one person that makes me feel okay about life is Matt Zitrick from the Whiskey Crusaders.
Yeah. Oh, he's got it.
He just had to open basically a whiskey tasting place in Texas just to house his collection of over 4,000 bottles.
He has an insane amount of bottles.
Yes. That
is unheard of.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just like that. That's to the point where it's like, I mean, what do you do with it all? You'll never drink it all.
That's the problem I have.
And
Joe, I'm happy to share it. But
about 50, 52, 53.
That's what I tell my wife.
Bullshit.
You're right. There's no way.
On each shelf.
Yeah.
On each shelf. Yeah. I think I can count more than that just behind you.
Man, you guys sound like my wife. Like, people ask me how many bottles of whiskey I have. I'm like, 40, 50, I don't know. My wife's like, bullshit, there's like 40 on that shelf right there. That's just one of them.
Yeah, and as far as my wife knows, I've never spent more than $40 on a bottle.
Yeah.
Well, bourbon doesn't cost more than $40, so I mean, there's that.
And if you think Monica believes that?
Oh my God. That's funny. Oh, shit. Ben, any luck on Baker's 13?
Dude, I haven't seen a Baker's. I told you, Richie, I haven't seen a Baker's 13 here in like 2 or 3 years.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they're producing them right now. I have not seen them at all.
Yeah, Mark Yemenach says 5,200.
I got a Baker's 11-year 8-month. That's as close as a 13 I'm going to get.
Mm-hmm.
Baker's 11-year 8-month? Is that a pick?
Yeah, it was a total exclusive.
Nice. Okay. See, that's another one that I don't really see around here, to be honest with you. I don't see a lot of, like, I mean, not only just Baker's standard release, but I don't see the picks around here either, unless I try.
I think they kind of stopped doing them with COVID. I think they're starting them up again now. The Baker's picks, I think, were like just starting to kick off. Then they stopped, and now, I mean, I could be wrong. That's kind of the vibe I got on them.
Yeah.
Yo, what up, doggo?
Look at that doggy.
Yep. I'm just always petting dogs, you know?
In Kentucky at home.
Yeah. Just petting dogs.
No, Mark, it's just labeled Baker's.
Hold on, Joe. Let me zoom in 1 second. There we go. Damn, that shit looks dark.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Damn. Nice. Yeah, 50 bottles. All right, Joe. Yeah, okay.
51.
There you go.
So who was calling me out to open the Calvados? Because I'm about done with this pour.
I think it was Peter. Look who dropped in the chat. Cheech Ardolino's in the house. Cheers, brother. Good to see you,
This
Cheech.
Calvados is 101.2 proof.
101.2?
Mm-hmm.
That's an interesting proof point.
Yep.
Sarah says, Sarah, thanks for hanging out this late. It's great. You know, it was a lot of fun seeing you at the Graves party. I don't get any receipts anymore. Wife found one and I got grounded. I bet.
Every time they ask me, do you want a receipt? And I was like, why? So when my wife does my laundry, she can find it in there and be pissed off? Like, no.
You're grounded, Eric. Yeah, no
Do you guys have anything on the way that you're excited to taste?
Yes. I'll say really quick to Peter B. I asked Ben to try the Calvados. Okay, yeah, it was Peter B. Yep. I do. So I have well, I'm actually excited to try the Green River wheated bourbon. They just sent a sample of that for me to review. I'm excited for that, but then also there's a stuff and whiskey Found North pick that I was able to obtain for a trade that I tried when we were in Kentucky that I'm very excited to try. So that's the two for me. So
I got about 4 or 5 that are on the way right now. Well, some of them are pre-orders.
Okay. Ben, hold on. What is this that you got?
This is the Calvados.
Oh, I thought you already cracked it.
I'm cracking it right now.
Cracking it right now, Peter B.
They do open.
Yes, they do. Joe, what are they that you're looking forward to?
The Bernheim foolproof.
Yep.
Still waiting on that one. I emailed them today because it's supposed, it's been on pre-order for a while now. And then the Bahakata.
Yeah.
The 13 year. That one is should be coming. Is a 2-week delay on that one, I guess. And then I talked to or messaged back and forth with Nancy about batch 152. I'm getting that's on the way.
Magnus
for Joseph Magnus.
Nice
cigar blend.
Nice.
And that, but she says, I hate to tell you this, but you should have got 153 and up. And I'm like, oh, I have that problem where I buy something and then somebody says that's not the right one. I'm like, what do you mean?
Damn it!
It's Redbreast 12 cast strength. What's the difference? No, it's the other Redbreast 12 cast strength. I'm like, what?
The problem with Magnus is it sucks like that because there's like certain batches of Magnus we want, but it's like if you see Magnus cigar blend and it's a fair close to retail price or whatever,
yeah,
it's not like you're going to say, well, that's not the batch number I wanted.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, and I said I just messaged back and I just said I'm sure I'm gonna like it either way.
It's not like you can go in the store and be like, oh, I just want this batch number. They're like, I don't know, we got 1 bottle here.
What's a series of batches? I think it's batch 153 through 158 or something like that. That's supposed to be a certain barrel, like a lower barrel count.
Like I got 189, and I know 85 is like the one she called like blueberry whatever, and Jason got it and it was incredible supposedly. So I got one that's from the same mother blend, but it's 89.
Yeah, I did find out from her though that
there for 199. No,
I did find out from her that because I got batch 86 and Whiskey Wars was talking about getting batch 86. They passed up on it. And she goes, oh, well, you shouldn't have done that because that's the last batch with up to 20-year-old whiskey in it.
That's the same thing. It's 89. I had to grab it.
Yeah.
It's that
Sarah
same
says,
85 to 89 batch, yeah.
Dan, I finally remember to tune in on Monday. James is here too. He doesn't have an account. It's been fun. Cheers, Sarah. Thank you so much, James. Thank you as well. Thank you guys for tuning in. Again, we were able to meet them at
Cheers, Sarah.
At the Graves party. So fantastic people.
Awesome people.
Talk about some fantastic people. Here we go. Oh!
Who invited them?
Fantastic people.
Cheers, y'all.
Drifting Rams is in the house. Mr. and Mrs. Bourbon Boss. What's going on, guys?
Not much. How are you doing?
I'm feeling no pain right now. How are you?
Doing good. Is that because of the Sagamore calf strength?
Medicine is kicking in
from multiple Sagamores, but we're not slurring words yet, so we're okay. We're all right.
You're pristine, man.
I'm trying.
Not
I'm trying to breathe over here. I'm a mouth breather right now, so
that's right.
Peter B, I'm still experiencing. It's definitely not what I was expecting. So I'm kind of taking it in.
I mean, it probably just opened up too, though, Ben. You know what I mean? So let some air get to that guy.
Well, my initial impression is this might be pear Calvados and not apple Calvados.
Okay, you getting more pear on it?
I'm not getting any apple, and maybe a hint of pear.
Interesting. Okay.
Which totally changes what I was expecting. I was expecting a sweet apple bomb. And instead, it's like savory with like maybe some hints of pear.
Huh.
That's why I said I'm still
taking
it in, you know?
Katie, Ethan, what are you guys drinking?
So we were drinking a flight of Old Forester Barrel Proof.
Whew.
Oof.
Okay.
Otherwise known as these bitches.
Yeah, these bitches.
Right. Yeah, them bitches.
Them bitches. Them bitches. But yeah,
they love me.
We did some
I love these bitches.
Yep.
Nice.
I love that guy.
Rockstar.
We've got this bottle. So this is an interesting pick. It's 51 corn, 49 malted barley MGP at 7 years old.
Is that a
wow?
What do you call it? The Remus, but not Remus because it's rye.
No, so it's a barrel they sold to a store that a distillery we like in Louisiana.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. Rossville. That's what I was
Rossville, gotcha. Yeah,
no. I meant to ask you guys. So what do you?
Irene has a 5149 Rossville.
So again, and just to clarify, because everybody thinks 49 rye, it's 51 corn, 49 barley.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's an off the wall mash bill.
Yeah, that's crazy. So what do you guys? I know you guys are heading down to Louisiana. Is that for something like special or meeting up some people?
So meeting up with some people.
Yep.
So Leanne Scotch on the Bayou.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna meet up with her on the 1st. She invited us down to have a couple pours with her. So we're gonna go see her.
That's awesome. And you guys are gonna be down there for, you said 5 days or 6 days?
Oh,
I think just 3 or 4.
So we leave on the 30th.
3 nights.
After work, stay in New Orleans the 30th, 31st.
Oh, okay.
Meet up with Fred and Doug.
Yep.
And then drive to Baton Rouge, spend the night of the 1st, and then head home on the 2nd.
Yeah.
Gotcha. That'll be a fun trip. I'm hoping I have time to meet up with those guys on Friday, but we'll see. It just depends. You know, I don't know if my brother has something planned for Friday night, the night before the wedding. So if he does, I probably won't be able to meet up with them, unfortunately, but we'll see.
Well, they start at like 3:30,
That
4
is true.
o'clock. So you might be able to go like for
Okay.
like a pour before whatever you do.
That I should be able to do. So that'll be perfect, actually.
Yeah,
So I wasn't sure what time they started.
Just reach out to Doug H. I mean, it can be as early as like 3,
Yeah.
sometimes
so
noon. If
Fred is mostly retired, and Doug is kind of retired. So they don't have anything.
Just hang out and drink. Per Wiki, Calvados is distilled from cider.
It can be apples or pears.
Okay, so or pears.
And or pears.
Predominantly Calvados tastes apple pears, but all
Did
fruit.
you know what? I can go in and edit Wikipedia and say it's also made from, bear testes or something like that.
You could.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like you can't. Wikipedia is not the Encyclopedia Britannica.
No, it's definitely not. I think anybody can edit it, right?
Yeah.
That's funky. Like anybody can go into Wikipedia and just edit something.
Yeah.
That's weird.
So what's everybody sipping on?
I was about to swirl an empty glass until you said that. So
I caught you before you did that. So.
Yeah, I drank. I don't even know what I poured. I think it was the 8-year. Yeah, I don't remember. But I was about to swirl it, and you said something, so I got to pour something.
I'm drinking a blend of Dusty Dan Sagamore and Baker's 11-year 8 months.
Mm.
That's a whole Baker's pick, man. Damn.
And I'm drinking because Peter B convinced me to open it because it took a lot of arm twisting. My Sagamore Calvados.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll be my next pour.
I just poured the Sagamore cast strength 112 proof. So that's the standard.
I tell you, it's a shame they don't make good whiskey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sagamore.
Yeah.
Just got to keep trying to check.
EJ, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Peter
What about
B.
you, Eric?
Friday at Fred's.
I got the sample here. It's the Mash and Journey, the Peanut Buster,
Oh, nice.
the Rebel.
Uh-oh.
I wonder where that came from.
Wonder. I'm lucky my brother lives 30 minutes from Irene Tan's, so I have access to most of her picks. Sweet.
Oh, my gosh.
That's amazing. Time for the Sagamore Sherry Cask finish. Oh, Eric, enjoy that, my friend. That is that's an amazing whiskey right there, for sure.
I'll have that with you, Eric. I'll grab that next.
That's what Calvados is so different. That's why I wanted to see what Ben thought of it. William Hall says that is.
It
great.
is not what I expected at all.
So Mark Emenecker says the most common apple brandy is called Calvados. The Normandy region of France, where it originated, Calvados is typically made with cider apples, but can be made with pears grown in the same region. Okay.
Well, I can tell you is I'm not getting any apple off of this. On the initial, pours. In a week, it can taste totally different.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've had this open for 2 years, and tonight it turned into black cherry.
That's weird.
What was that one?
I ain't complaining about it.
No, I wouldn't either, man.
Except for that's all that's left.
Yeah, no joke.
Which one was that?
This is the first Sagamore I ever got. It's a pick, I think, from 2019. 2020, it was when they first turned 6 years.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's always been good. I always enjoyed it. It made me buy other Sagamores, but never really wowed me compared to others. And then tonight, out of nowhere, it started having a potent black cherry note. Like people were saying, like, here I was saying, cherry vanilla ice cream, but cherry Garcia, like an actual ice cream black cherry.
Yeah.
Without the ice cream, thank God. Because if my whiskey tasted like ice cream, I'd probably have a problem.
I think we'd all have a problem.
No joke.
I'll definitely make Ethan buy more bottles.
Eric says he likes it better than the port.
Could you actually?
Uh-oh.
I would buy more bottles, Ben.
Yeah, I mean, I loved, I love the sherry finish, but like for some reason, I mean, all palates are subjective, obviously, but like when I tried the port finish, I was just blown away by it, man. Like, I don't know, something it just hit with me, and I mean, it finished in my top 10 last year.
Mm-hmm.
Have you had the wood stove yet?
Yeah, I had that tonight. He sent that to me, but yeah.
How nice.
Is it a need?
I love it. So it's.
I have their bar. Well, if you remember, I bought the barley wine there and cracked it right there.
Yeah,
that barley wine was good.
Yeah.
So it's like, do I need the step? Probably.
I don't
Joe,
think we've
if you're
had
still
barley
here.
wine.
The stout to me is like a packet of like Swiss Miss, like the like hot like cocoa or whatever.
Well, I
like,
have this one I haven't gotten into yet either. Just start pulling bottles out.
Hold on a second. Let me zoom in here. Hold on.
Ben,
oh, man.
kill me.
The Goose Island. Nice, Benjamin.
Why? How did I kill you?
Ben, how many bottles do you have unopened?
See, my inventory isn't. I have a whole section of stuff here that isn't inventoried yet, and that includes a couple that I don't actually think I've inventoried much since my trip to Sagamore. But
Do you have? Is your stuff insured or no?
no.
No.
I've talked to my insurance guy, and he's like, "How are we going to get it appraised?"
What do you mean? How are you going to get it appraised?
He said he thinks it'll cost too much.
All right. I'll talk to you later about that.
Yeah, we need to talk. You didn't know it was that bad?
Well, I mean, I have mine, but
okay, then I'm very interested because you know I don't have crap.
Sagamore bottle shape makes it easy to tuck away in a corner. I still have 3/4 of the Three Amigos pick.
Yep.
Forgot how good it was. Yeah,
That's a great.
I'm trading a pick of that for a Found North pick, so that should be interesting.
Which Found North are you trading for?
It's the one from Stuff and Whiskey.
Oh,
Yeah.
you'll have to let us know how it is.
Yeah, we've heard great things about that one.
Yeah.
You tried it. That's why.
Fantastic.
Yeah. I'll get you guys a sample of it. So
Appreciate that, Dan.
Adam Shelton is back.
We found a PF share.
All right, Eric. I'll get some samples out. I share everything I got, man.
So Ben, I've got the Calvados here, and for me, this is a syrupy white fruit on the nose.
What batch do you have?
It's in back. 1 second.
Oh, I thought you just had it.
He put it back so it didn't
I hit
clutter the table. He hid it from me. He doesn't want me to drink it all.
Okay.
I'm just curious if it's the same one.
Batch 1 alpha.
Oh, okay, this is batch 1 beta or beta.
But ours has also
Bravo.
been open probably
It's
9 months.
Bravo, Benjamin.
Thank you, Dan.
Depends on which phonetic alphabet you're using.
We use the proper phonetic alphabet.
I'm just playing.
Well, with radio, you get multiple different ones.
Yeah. So William Hall says, "Get it appraised. I know a guy. We can work out a deal." Yep. You should, Ben, just in case, man. It's well worth it, especially with
closed whiskey. Closed whiskey, I can understand having value, but open, doesn't really have any value.
We'll talk.
Okay. Well, like you were asking, I would say I have easily, on last count, and I've opened more since, over 400 open bottles.
Yeah. I mean, it's just it's something to again just to take in consideration. So.
Oh no! Believe me,
for sure.
Definitely beats my 50 open bottles.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think I counted 50 in the first 2 cabinets there, Joe. The first 2 little sections. You got 50.
It's just one row.
Yeah. Perks, how many of you guys got?
We don't know, and that's on purpose.
Yeah, I will tell you. The only positive I could tell you is knowing that it is this bad has slowed down my buying, which is scary to think what my buying would be because I still buy way too much. So
we inventoried it when we moved almost 2 years ago. I inventoried
but
it.
It's grown since then.
Exponentially grown.
So when you guys travel, like if you go down to Louisiana, well, you are going to Louisiana, but like I'm sure you guys are gonna just pick up picks if you see them, right? So that intrigues you anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we have a friend, like, since we're part of the Baton Rouge Bourbon Society, we have a friend that's been holding our picks for the last couple months for us.
Nice.
So we have to get those. But then we'll hit a couple stores in the area that we really like, that normally have great picks out and kind of unique picks.
Yeah.
But other than that, we probably won't do that much hunting just because.
Man, I wish we were going down the same week. God, it sucks.
I know. I thought you were going last week, and I was like, oh well, it's only 2 weeks, but no, it's only a week.
Yeah. I'm only going from Thursday to Sunday.
And we'll be down Thursday to the next Sunday. So
damn. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you guys will be up here for the Mass and Journey meetup, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's like forever from now, though.
It is. Yeah. Well, it seems like that, but I mean, time's like that.
Yeah, you're going to turn around and we're going to be
in April.
Yeah.
Anybody going to be in Kentucky in April?
Oh, hold on. There's 2 people down here that just hopped on here. Hold on. Why can't I scroll down? Oh!
Holy shit.
Speaking of Mash and Drum meetup. Speaking of Adam Shelton.
All these people.
Damn.
Wow. What's going on, man?
Credibility.
What's up, guys?
Mash, what's going on, buddy?
Thought I'd drop in and say hi. How you doing, man?
Doing okay. Could be a little better, but my head colds. I sound like shit, but it's whatever.
Hey, you sound like you ate a frog.
Yeah, a little bit.
You got that gravelly tone going on.
Yeah,
you should start doing some 900 number like ads or something.
Exactly.
Unpop another button or something.
I just thought he was trying to sound sexy.
I'm trying. My voice changer. So, Adam, what you drinking on, bud?
I just got some samples in the mail. I'm gonna see what I got here.
Uh-oh. Mash, what are you drinking on?
I just poured some of the that Sagamore wood stove stout finish.
Man,
Jason,
that stuff's like, I get this chocolatey kind of like malty goodness. It's like a Dairy Queen chocolate malt with.
I think it tastes like a box of Whoppers.
Yeah, it's very chocolatey on the.
So how does it compare to the Goose Island Bardstown?
It's a different. The Goose Island is still my favorite. It's a darker. The Goose Island's kind of like a darker, like more fudge brownie experience. So, yeah.
EJ asks us, Jason, how do we register for the M&D meetup?
Oh yeah, so everything's in place. The only piece we're waiting on is the hotel, the block, and discount / the deal we're going to do for that. And then once we have that in place, which I'm talking to them tomorrow, the tickets will be released through Evite, through Patreon. So,
okay.
Yeah, all set to go. But everything that we planned looks like it's still going to happen. We're going to add a few other things along the way, but I can't wait for it. It's going to be awesome.
That's going to be a great meetup, man.
Yeah.
For anybody who can make it, that's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, we still have the live cigar rollers. Going to be doing some fresh cigars right there on premise.
That's crazy.
Yeah, a bunch of different whiskeys to try. Brian, who you had on tonight, he's going to be he's breaking out some of the really good reserve series. We're gonna see if the whiskey I distilled is able to maybe be tried. So we'll see if that's available. But
hell yeah, that'd be epic.
We'll see.
So that'll be a little more than a year, right? Or
it'll be a little less than a year.
10 months.
Yeah, maybe about almost a year. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, almost a year. Yeah.
Damn, that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah,
We're gonna try it finally.
Jason was the original winner of the Distiller for a Day contest from Sagamore.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, very true.
It was fun.
Joe, are you still drinking the sherry finished?
Yeah, I'm still on the sherry. Yep.
Okay. I got to figure out what I'm going to pour here.
What's up, Joe?
What's up, brother?
Adam, actually, you know what? I'm going to bring this pick here. Oh, God, I'm old. The Blue Note pick.
Oh.
My body feels it, man. I'm not old, but my body feels it.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm apparently drinking Stag Batch 18.
Oh, shit.
Oh, very nice.
Damn.
This Blue Note pick was good, man.
You slumming.
You're the first person to refer to it as Stag without saying Stag Junior without the junior.
The junior is in parentheses. So.
I know. I freaking reviewed 19, and I still kept saying Stag Junior. I had to like, I had to edit that out like 100 times. I kept saying
around here. I heard Buffalo Trace got exactly what they want. I heard from one store owner here. A guy walked in. He was holding it for regulars and everything. The guy walked in, said, "You guys Stag?" He said, "Sure, $500." And he put Stag on the counter, batch 18. Guy cut out $500 bills and left.
Unbelievable.
It's now Stag. So it's
we get Stag down here in Tennessee, but it's bottled like this now.
Hold on, Adam.
Yep.
Hold
oh,
on.
is that bottle?
Oh, hang on.
Ah, okay.
That's the 5-year Nash Tucky that we got, right, Adam?
Yeah, it's the one you guys have. But I've got a new one.
Is that the one you were telling me about, Katie?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Yeah.
Or is that the one?
5 years.
No, this is brand new.
We talked to you about.
Yeah, the first one.
That's interesting. And we're Scott
Okay,
and I.
so Adam, how is it really?
Yeah. It's really.
Really.
Well, and y'all were kind of lackluster on it, right, Jason?
The ones we tried, but I was just about to say, Scott and I got some new Nash Tucky barrels from a specific distillery that doesn't do single barrels, and we might grab one of these.
Uh-oh.
A certain
You
distillery that doesn't do single barrel.
Yeah, it's a brand. It's a brand of whiskey that doesn't do single barrels. That somehow Nash Tucky or Nashville Barrel Company got their hands on it. Not a lot of them, but because we've done some good stuff with Nashville Barrel Company, they let us try 3 of them. So
yeah, it was right after y'all picked. We went down with Adam and we tried the Nash Tucky and we were like, what are they talking about? Like, this stuff is good.
Yeah, the 3 casts that we had, I mean, it could be very random stuff.
Oh yeah,
Right.
Absolutely.
But the stuff that we had was not, we're like, we are not, this isn't good. This wasn't, I mean, it was okay. We just didn't think it was great. But the 3 casts that we got from now, Mike over at Nashville Barrel Company is pretty funny because he's not supposed to say shit, but he tells us everything. So we know exactly what the barrels are. We can't say what it is, but I'm like, well, this changes everything, dude. Like, wow. Okay.
Hold on, Adam. Hold on.
Oh, Adam's at the Presto and the Rabbit. Oh shit! Damn, Adam.
Nice, buddy.
Did you crack those yet, Adam?
No, sir.
Not yet.
Waiting on a couple of people to join me for that.
Nice.
Oh, look at you guys.
Oh, look at Ben. Look at Ben
Ben's got
up here.
too.
Hell yeah.
These
Flex.
This is I'm telling you, those 2 barrels, when you guys pour them, just let them sit for like 15 minutes and you'll really see how different they are. The Presto being, I think depends who you talk to. Generally, the Presto is coming off as extremely dark and rich to most folks, and the Rabbit's coming off like creme brulee in a glass to other folks.
Have you done the 50-50?
I have not blended them yet. Not yet.
I haven't either, but sounds like it could work.
It could work. It could work.
Yeah. Ooh.
You cracked your
Nice.
Bourbon pick,
that was
right?
a hell of a cork pop. Who did that?
It's Joe.
What is that, Joe?
It's a pick from this year for Stag.
All right, hold on.
Oh, nice.
I was at a Stag pick. Nice.
So 135.1, and it's I don't know. It's I guess
oh, okay.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's really cool. That's cool. That's a cool label.
Oh, I love that glass too, man. Nice glass.
Yeah, trying to be fancy.
And Jason, I heard you fell in the same, possibly in the same Campbelltown hole that I did with Dustin.
Oh yeah, I definitely got one of those for sure.
Yeah, I fell in that same hole. I tripped and fell in that same hole.
Yeah.
We missed our delivery for the Nashville barrel pick today. Nobody but Lily was home. She wouldn't sign for it.
Oh, come on, Lily.
You got to train Lily to be like, yeah, leave that.
ID. I don't have ID.
Dustin says the Presto's really good. Can only imagine what the Houdini was like, dude. Yeah, the Houdini was.
I had 2 people tell me that they liked the Presto over the Houdini.
What?
Whoa.
Yep.
Okay.
The real question was one of them named Darrell.
But again, it's like it's just different. Like Houdini, I think people loved it so much because it was so like fruit forward and rich. Presto is also rich, but I don't think it's nearly as fruit forward as Houdini was. So it's just going to be dependent on your palate. So
they're honey barrels in special barrels, higher whatever magic NBC is doing to them.
Yeah.
Then picked by palates you trust and or friends. It's like, yeah, and it's MGP. It's like it's just
yeah.
And
I'll say the Rabbit is one of the sweeter Nashville Barrel Company picks that Scott and I have gotten to try. Just personally, out of all the samples that we've gotten, that we couldn't believe how like creme brulee, vanilla, like caramel forward it was. So it's really sweet.
Man.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
I saw who else cracked that bottle? I think was it Darrell or Jeff that cracked the press? Who was it? I can't remember who it was. They cracked it live. Whoever it was, I can't remember. But
yeah, I don't know. Oh, is Katie and Ethan? You guys drinking the Rockstar?
We were, yeah.
Yeah.
That I love that bottle now.
I love Rockstar.
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's right,
man. I hope we'll get back to Starlight again this year. I don't know if we're gonna find, as far as like a regular bourbon goes, it doesn't get much better for Starlight than that bottle right there.
What does it say? Didn't like the MVCs.
Just kidding. Oh, that's Big Vic. Yeah, because he hasn't opened them yet. That's why.
Dustin, if you shoot us a message or from Trans, we might be able to help you compare the Presto to Houdini.
Yeah.
That's
Ethan
funny.
and Katie, have you cracked open the Nashvilles yet? The new ones?
They're in that box.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm hand delivering them.
Oh, perfect.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna pour a little Presto now.
Nice.
Damn. Adam, man, I'm telling you, this Blue Note pick is fantastic, man. It's good stuff.
You like that?
Yeah.
So what did Brian have to say tonight? Anything new?
I think he teased everybody with an Aburana finish, but it was something different. I forget the name of it.
I'm gonna have to break his balls about that because he.
Amberino or
I
something.
think there were some people that were pretty hyped about that. But.
Yeah, I'm sure.
He's got. I mean, they got some beer finish stuff that's coming out. Some sour.
That sour one sounds.
Yeah, that one sounds interesting. A sour beer.
Yeah, sour beer
finished. I don't know how that's.
I love me some sours.
And then they have.
But I don't know how that would play with whiskey.
I mean,
it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not saying I don't want to try it.
I mean, he talked about a second port finish.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously, we all know they have a second Manhattan finish coming out.
Mm-hmm. Well, he sent me this bottle because remember at the beginning of the year I was like, you're gonna see a lot more beer finishes from folks. Just watch.
Yep.
And he's like, here, I sent you this because we're basically doing everything that you said like everyone's gonna do. I was like, all right.
EJ, what's going on, man?
What's up, EJ?
Hey, EJ.
Oh, your mic's not on.
Can't hear you.
Can't hear you.
And Jason don't care if there ain't no bulldog in the frame.
I'm sure Lily's hanging out. Man, he's gonna grab it right now. He's probably laying down.
A bulldog laying down? No.
Oh,
cheers, everybody! I gotta take off.
Oh, there she is.
Thanks, Dan, for letting me on. Cheers, Katie. Cheers, all.
Brother. Cheers.
Have a good night, all.
I'll talk to you soon, buddy.
Cheers, Joe.
All right, brother. See y'all later.
See ya.
Lily.
There's Lily. Look at her.
Look at that. Hold on. Let me zoom in there. Hold on.
Oh, she's so
There
beautiful.
we go. Look at that.
The tongue's out.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
she's like, put the AC on.
That's cool. EJ, thanks for hopping on, man.
Yeah, Eric, that Swag Junior pick is delicious. Yep.
I heard the Swag Junior was fantastic, man.
It is. Such. Again, I think it's actually a little bit more. I think even the Swag Junior was more fruit forward than the Houdini was. I think it was a cherry bomb.
It's crazy to think, right? Like NBC is putting out all this hitter shit, like straight up. I mean, honestly, like everything. I mean, your guys' old picks, these new picks. I mean, stuff with. I mean, a lot of people who are picking these things are just they're phenomenal barrels from what I'm seeing. So
I'm just saying this Nash Tucky stuff, some of the recent stuff that's going to be coming out, like just pay attention to it.
There are barrel ranges that you need to look for with the Nash Tuckies.
Hold on 1 second, Ben. Hold on. Chris, what's going on, buddy?
What's going on, gentlemen and lady?
There's a dick.
Cheers, Chris.
Cheers.
I literally hear Lily like huffing and puffing.
All right, that means my mic is working. Because that is Lily huffing and puffing.
EJ, what are you drinking, man?
I'll show you. This stuff right here.
Oh, nice.
Cedar Ridge, nice. Okay.
The Master Journey picks.
Yep.
We're gonna have to post something on my Patreon soon about those. We still have like 70 and 80 bottles of those things laying around.
Those are amazing.
What was the yield on that, Jason?
They were like a little over 200 each.
Jesus Christ.
Nobody's still people are sleeping on them. So
yeah.
Chris, what you got your glass? The unknown, and that stuff is delicious.
I know. Those are all gone, Katie. No, there's no more of those.
Oh, here it is.
Chris, what do you got, bud? What are you drinking?
I'm going back to the these Origin series on these Bardstowns, waiting for the rye. I got the wheat and the bourbon, but I'm waiting for the rye to come.
The bourbon is the freaking Weeder is so good.
The Weeder is it's definitely my favorite of the two.
Yeah.
I am so floored by it. It like every time I have it, I'm like that can't be theirs.
I'm just excited they finally put out something that's 100% their own stuff. You know?
I'm excited they put it out at a fair price.
We were on.
That was the shocker to me.
We went to Kentucky. We were able to try those at Cash Strength, which was crazy. Very, very different from the proof that they're obviously like the bottle and bond proof, 100 proof, but at Cash Strength, man, it's very different. So,
and Adam,
but rye is supposed to be the
Spaniard. Adam, you drinking the Spaniard?
I'll be pouring that next.
Nice.
I don't have that.
Look at all you guys drinking the M&J picks. I love it.
So William Hall says, this is like a never-ending party. Who has the longest stream? Big Vic. Oh, Big Vic has a Big Vic goes way longer than I do, man.
Yeah, Big Vic's
regularly longer. I've done 6.5 at one point, but the legend is Ken. No one can beat Ken.
No one beats Ken.
Yeah.
Ken is.
I'm only I'm 3.5 hours live right now. That's it. So that's nothing compared to what some of these people.
No one can hang with Ken.
Yeah.
That's he's in a league of his own. The dude did 22 hours once by accident. And he literally ended up sleeping on the floor at his kid game. And he's like,
was he asleep on stream for 20 of those hours? Because that's how I would have been.
No, he at like hour 20 or 21, he just got up to get a bottle and he was on the floor for a while. And then he's like, "Dad, you okay?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm good." Came up, had another drink.
I see you, Big Vic. All right, buddy. Don't talk that shit.
Where is Big Vic? Why isn't he joining the party?
He's West Coast time.
I know.
Yeah.
Even better. It's only like 8 for him.
Yeah, it's like 8 o'clock. He's probably eating dinner right now.
So, Jason, we put a dent in that Dr. Pepper rye.
Oh, shit.
Very nice.
Yeah, you got it.
That is a very crushable rye.
Yes, it is.
Oh man,
for sure. Yeah, Vic. I'm really excited to have Vic on the channel. So we're gonna do some more like blind stuff. I'm gonna try to have some West Coast guys hop on the channel and do some blinds, but it's just a matter of the time difference. So might be a little later when we hop on, maybe like 10:30 ish, maybe. We'll see.
Nice.
Not sure.
That's my prime time. That's my go-to drinking time.
Yeah. Says my top stream is 8 hours and 4. Yeah. I can't.
I don't think I've ever gone that long, but
my wife would kill me. My wife would kill me.
My longest stream ever was like maybe 4 hours almost ish.
Yeah. I mean, I've been on a stream with you that ran about that long before.
Yeah,
that's a long time. I mean, I'm almost at 4 hours, 3 hours and 40 minutes right now. So, and I'm still coherent. Like, you guys should be happy.
You haven't drank Koi Hill tonight.
No hiccups.
You haven't drank enough.
No hic. I drank plenty.
No chugging of Koi Hill.
I haven't
some Koi Hill in my box.
You haven't started swirling your water bottles yet?
Not yet.
No, that's a sober thing. Come on,
you choose to drink Koi Hill, and your night's gonna change.
What is that?
That's Koi Hill.
141.7.
Oh shit!
Oh yeah,
okay.
That's awesome.
So who's buying the hype on the Jack Daniel's 12 after all the reviews dropped at the same time?
I'm waiting on a call.
I didn't drop the same time you guys did, but I mean,
I could tell you the 12 year is really that good.
Hell yeah, man!
It's really good.
That's a good bottle. The 10 years
I'll never see.
The 10
never be
year for me was so over oaked, right? And when I tried it, I was like, oh my god, is the 12 year going to be like amplified?
Yeah,
like,
that's what was weird about the new 10 year, because last year's 10 year was so fruit forward. I'm like, that's what makes this Jack Daniel's so different. This year's it's extremely oaky.
It's insanely oaky.
And then the 12 year is like candy. It's toffee and butterscotch. I mean, I absolutely love that stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna try to double up on those if I can. I don't know if I'll be able to, but
yeah. I mean, that was a fantastic bottle. Like when I tried the 10, I mean, that was my first time trying the 10 for this year, and I was like, if the 12 is gonna be, if it's older than this, is it really gonna be like more oak forward than this? Because if it is, it's shit.
So when we got invited down there 3 weeks ago, we got to try the 12 year right out of the barrel at cast strength.
Damn.
So they gave us that first before we went to the tasting room to do the 10 and the 12 like proof down. And to be honest, even out of the barrel, the 12 year at 107 proof, it didn't really lose much compared to coming right out of the barrel. They had never tasted it out of the barrel. This barrel was just kind of sitting in the room. So Lexi and Chris were like, we've never tried this. It could be shit. We're like, probably not shit, guys. Relax. So they thieved it, put it in a barrel and put it in a bottle, let us all taste some. And from that, we didn't know what proof it was because they had never tried that barrel yet, but it was one of the barrels used to make the blend. And then then we got to try it 107, and it really didn't lose too much in terms of flavor. So the after parties I do can be like 4 hours for sure.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
So something I'll say, Jason, I think I almost like the nose on this better than the palate. On the double oak, the nose is insane. The flavor is delicious, but the nose is insane.
Yeah, the nose is incredible on that thing. Yeah.
That's the double oak you said?
Yeah, the double
oak.
oak.
The cedar is double oaked, yeah.
Hold on, Dan, I have a question for you. Can we talk about how Brian just brought out 2 bottles tonight on stream, acting like they weren't a big deal when he had like a 54-old Fitz? Have we talked about that yet? You're just sitting over there like smiling ear to ear. This dude's like, yeah, I just got some Mr. Weller and Stitzel got together and bottled this right here. And
I was I didn't know anything about that. So Yeah, I mean, he whipped out a
59 old Fitz.
Well, I mean, first was the Austin
54
Nichols
very old Fitz.
turkey 1 liter bottle that was sealed.
Wait, who broke this out?
This Brian from
Treacy.
Sagamore.
Oh, yeah, dude, he's got some shit, man.
He's like, yeah, my grandfather just gave it for, yeah, like my dad just gave it to me. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, he's got some
sitting
stuff.
on it. Yeah. What's the value of that bottle, Dan? Honestly.
Which one?
Either one, both. I want to know.
I mean, the liter of turkey, depending on the year, it looks like it's mid 80s. For a liter, you're probably talking 800 to 1,000 roughly for a liter. For the old Fitz, the Stitzel, that looked like it was a liter bottle. From that,
and it was a 49, right?
No, it was distilled in like
49,
distilled in 49, bottled in 57 or something like that.
54.
You're talking 4,000 easy.
The best thing Brian has is that rye whiskey, and Dan knows what bottle I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That is the greatest.
We know.
That's the greatest rye whiskey that has ever touched these lips.
Yeah.
And
that rye whiskey is ridiculous.
Like, you want to talk about Booker's rye? Fuck you. This is the rye.
Yeah.
That's the rye.
That is the rye.
That kind of sets the bar for rye whiskey.
There's nothing that I've ever had. I mean, I would maybe put Booker's rye second, but it's not a close second.
Yeah. That Larry's rye is
rye is on another planet.
Yeah.
But he did bring out the 3 Sagamigos with that.
He did.
True, he did.
Yeah, I'm like, why are you demoralizing the 3 Sagamigos?
He did.
Why are you?
I mean, again, Chris, that old Fitz is easily, if that's a liter, 4,000, 4 to 5,000 easy on secondary.
Somebody was like, "I'll give you $25." He's like, "Let me have another glass and think about
it." Yeah. That's easily $4,000 to $5,000 with that fill level. I mean, that's
easily.
Yeah, easily. I mean, that's a bottle you don't see quite often. I mean, you see the older Stitzelweller bottles that are.
Yeah, I have a tournament decanter, and it don't hold the candle to that.
You know, there is one bottle of Weller that I do want to kind of spend the money on, and it's not because I've had the whiskey that's in the bottle. It's not that I think it's like this mind-blowing bourbon, but it's just the bottle itself, and it's one of those gold vein bottles.
Yeah.
There's just something about that. I'm like,
just sexy.
It's just such a cool bottle. Like I just want that on my shelf.
Dan's like, I've got a couple empty ones.
No. I mean, I have some crazy shit, but I don't.
I got to taste it. Like somebody actually brought it when we were one of the last few times we were at Justin's House of Bourbon, a couple years ago for a 4-gate tasting, and somebody literally brought a bottle of it for people to try.
Yeah.
And it was one of the most like wheat forward, fruit forward things I've ever tried. I'm like, this is crazy unique compared to the wheaters that are made today. But man, there was just something about like that crazy gold vein all over the bottle that just is like, man, like why don't people do that anymore? Like just fucking do a swirl on it. I don't know. It's just so
for me personally, like as far as like a dusty bottle, I mean, I've sampled some of those before. Like I kind of steer away from that. I mean, I have I have bottles that are a little more pricey than that, but like it's not like it's different. But I don't like for me that's not a bottle that I chase down. But
I feel like Dan, though, you've had that bottle, the value of that bottle, but there are other bottles that are even more rare and unique than that one is.
Yeah.
Because those gold veins pop up like every couple weeks on second. I mean, you can find them if you want to pay the money for them.
Yeah.
So.
Do you see any bottles that are currently sitting on your, like, is there a Bardstown Origin Series batch number 1 that you see if this isn't open in 40, 50, 60 years, somebody's going to be like, damn, that's a 4,000. Like if I would have just held on to that bottle. Do you see anything like that right now?
No.
it's hard to tell, right? But at the same time, like I just feel like that industry isn't going to move in that same direction when it comes to older bottles.
I think it's going to kind of be like, if I could compare it to maybe like comic books, like there's like a #1 comic book today that gets released. It may be worth some money, but it's going to take, because there's so many comic books being made. It's going to take years for that comic book to be worth something down the line.
It's like when we all got the Superman death issue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody bought it because
Any
everybody
first
thought it was
issue of an
worth
Image
money,
title
and
in the late.
they made so much of it.
Yeah.
Any comic book after 1975 is not.
Yeah, I feel like whiskey's the same way. There's so much whiskey being made today, unless it's something really, I don't even know how unique. It's really hard to just make yourself stick out and be unique these days, in the whiskey game, unless you're combining an insane amount of finishes or you're putting a super high age statement on it. I mean, what else can you do?
At the same time, if 50 years from now you break out a George T. Stagg from 2010, let's say 2020, and it's 2070, I mean, yeah, probably
Stag 12, the best to ever exist. And
screw Stag. You know what? I wish I had like some of those original bottles of the Joseph Magnus cigar blends.
There you go.
Yep.
Still haunting.
We were talking about that earlier, actually. I was talking about you earlier, actually, how I got batch 89 and you got batch 85. Freaking blueberry one.
Yeah, that blueberry one.
I have 97. I didn't care for it.
No?
No, it just. And I have several friends try it too. They're like, it's okay. It just was okay.
It's not as old as it was.
Yeah, I mean they're a little younger now, unfortunately. So.
EJ, what are you drinking on, man?
Well, I'm finishing up the double oak from the Cedar Ridge.
Yep.
And I may delve into Scotch because I have an Octomore 13.1 that's so freaking good. I gotta finish this one off.
I'm so lost when it comes to Scotch, man. I'm not gonna lie.
I can't do it. I tried my best. That's all I can say. I tried my best.
With Scotch in general, or
amateurs.
Scotch in general, any of it.
You guys are too used
Jason,
to
you want to drink
fucking
some Campbelltown with me to make them all feel dumb?
Everyone wants to drink candy and soda.
Welcome to America. I just want the sugar. Give me the sweets.
Give me the sugar. Give me the corn water.
I just want
Jason, you want to drink some Campbelltown with me to make them all feel dumb?
Oh yeah.
I'll grab a fucking single cask Bunnahabhain I just got. It's fucking amazing.
Eric, do you have
the single cask, but I got the cask strength 2022.
Yeah.
Eric, do you have any Scotch? No.
I have no Scotch. I'm not opposed
As you
to
shouldn't.
it.
As you shouldn't.
No, I don't have any issue with Scotch. I'll drink it.
I can't.
And if any of you, I would challenge anybody to not like it.
Hold on. We've got two people showing bottles here. Hold on.
I think that's a Balvenie. Is that a Balvenie?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Ethan's name
Cash strength Balvenie.
And this is a $60 to $65 bottle that I challenge anybody to not like.
I'll try it. I won't like it. I promise you.
Okay.
Oh, Glenn Dronick is amazing.
No.
Yeah. Guess who owns Glenn Dronick, guys? Brown Foreman. So you got that
Okay,
whole
maybe I'll like it.
I thought you had something, Adam.
I got a dog.
Maybe I'll like it.
It tastes like bananas. It tastes like bananas.
This stuff.
No, that's Goose.
Yeah, this stuff sucks.
That's
You don't want to drink this.
What is that, Ben?
That's
Port
Port
Charlotte.
man. That's Brook Lottie.
Yeah.
Brook Lottie. This is Brook Lottie, but this is their Octomore. This is their super peaty.
You don't want to drink
137.3
Edgar.
parts per million peat.
See, only bourbon can look dark, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's dark.
Yeah.
That's super dark. How old is that, Ben?
10 years.
Okay.
Yeah, that's heavy. That's heavy sherry.
Heavy. I call it dirty sherry. She's dirty.
Yeah, I have like this in between thing with like bourbon drinkers that don't like Scotch and Scotch drinkers that look down on bourbon. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Like Scotch drinkers that look down on bourbon guys. I'm like, you realize if you didn't have bourbon, your fucking whiskey would have no fucking flavor because everything is most of the stuff is aged in an ex-bourbon cask. Yeah, just like now. What's cool about the Brooklotti one is the Octomore that EJ's holding up. They tell you exactly what cask they use. So it'll be Heaven Hill, Booker's. They use Kentucky cask, and they tell you what they aged it in.
EJ, hold it up real quick.
All right. So
yeah.
Okay.
Boom. If you look right there.
Yep.
If it'll focus.
13.1.
137.3 parts per million peat.
What the hell does that mean?
Yeah,
that
means the amount.
typical Lafroig, other Brooklotti stuff is 25 to 30 parts per million peat. So this is like drinking a campfire.
Now I got to do math to drink my whiskey. I got to figure out how many parts I'm drinking.
But this is so good.
Just guess. It's fine.
That'll be on my next review. Let's try and guess how much peat is in this.
You got to figure that out. Whiskey mash bills too.
Chris, what are you drinking right now?
I just went back
up to 100.
So I started with the wheat, and now I'm going over to the bourbon. Has anybody gotten the rye yet? Jason, have you had an opportunity? I'd ask you. Because
I have a sample of the rye, which I really like, but I haven't gotten the full bottle yet.
They haven't released
Eric, you had the rye already?
I got to sample the rye.
Okay.
And then I've
what's that fall compared to the wheat? Since everybody seems to like the wheat the best.
The rye's a completely different animal.
Yeah.
Not even you can't compare. I mean, it's,
okay.
Number one, it's a rye, and number two, it's finished with those infrared
cherry wood stains.
So but the profile
good.
Is crazy.
Yeah.
Was it their 95.5 rye?
Yeah.
Yep.
Every time I look at this, I look at the bottle and go, "It couldn't have tasted that good."
No, it's that good.
We got
I'm calling it dark caramel with cinnamon sprinkled on top.
We got some Scotch heads popping up. So Peter B says Springbank. Peter B says Boona cast strength.
Yeah, Boona cast strength. I got it right here. Look at that beauty.
Jason, you want me to go get mine?
He says, "Look at an ashtray." Oh shit! If you focus enough, you can say he's flipping you off.
He was pointing with his middle finger.
Oh shit!
Old Humble story. Cheers, cheers, man. Cheers, Old Humble. And look at the sweet puppy. Oh my god, a puppy. Cheers.
All right, see you later, Goose.
You out here, Adam?
No. My dog was leaving.
Just kicking the dog out. Just kicking the dog out. Dan, what did you move on to? You still drinking Sagamore tonight, or you moved on?
Yeah, I finished off the cast strength 112.2. That's the old one.
You poured some of that Blue Note too, though.
I've poured a lot of shit. I don't even remember what I poured.
This is the Dan we know.
So is Blue Note going to continue to, now that Green River was bought by Bardstown Bourbon Company? How is Blue Note going to continue to get product from them?
Yes,
that's the plan. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I would say yeah. I mean, we took so check this out. Really, we took a tour when we went there, and well, first off, they said that in the next 2 to 3 years, they're going to build another 14 rick houses and have roughly 1 million proof gallons a year.
This is Green River?
No, this is Bardstown.
Bardstown. Okay.
Yeah. So like right now they're already up to letter N, as in for as far as warehouses. They're all the way up to letter N, and they're going to build 14 more. So, I mean, I don't know like what exactly they're going to do with Green River as far as that collaboration release wise. I don't know, but.
Well, I can tell you that what Bardstown Bourbon Company is very good at doing is marketing.
Yeah,
and that part of it is helping Green River a lot because
Green River's already delicious.
Yeah, it's great, and they just announced their wheated bourbon that's coming out.
Yep.
I got a sample of it from them, and before Bardstown Bourbon Company was involved, I asked for samples but never got samples from Green River. But now, with Bardstown Bourbon Company being involved, now they're sending out samples and information and nice presentations. I think that's kind of the power of Bardstown Bourbon Company with Green River as well. So, but Green River just has to keep making what they're making, and they'll do really well.
They'll
then
have their single barrels too, right?
Yeah, they started a single barrel program as well. So
and I mean, on top of that, like we someone asked a question as far as like contract distilling, and it was originally it was 6 years to contract distill with Bardstown, and now it's 12 years.
Yep.
And you have to be financially cleared to contract distill through them. So if you think you're going to go bankrupt, you're fucked. Period. Like that's it. So you got to be cleared financially, and then now a 12-year waiting period to contract distill through Bardstown. So
which is crazy because just last year it was a 4-year waiting period. Now it's shot up to 12 years.
Yeah, that quick, just like that.
So what does Bardstown gain from this other than the name of having Green River behind their distillery? I suppose. So they're going to be using the same. They're going to be using their whiskey for their own product.
They're using still.
I think they're going to be using their product for a lot of shit. To be honest with you,
I think they're going to be using their product. They're going to be using their stills. They're going to be using whatever they can to
their rick houses.
Yeah, to whatever they can.
I mean, they're. I know they're building another fermenter for sure.
Yeah.
Another cooker, if I'm not mistaken.
And if you look at just what Bardstown Bourbon Company blends, you know, Green River already had an established mash bill that's different from what they use. So that's another mash bill they can utilize in blends or whatever they're going to be working with. I mean, sky's the limit.
It's a feather in their portfolio.
So I was searching all over this place for this. And it was floor whiskey right here.
Yeah, it's the greatest. It's so good.
Ben, if it's floor whiskey, you should just send it to some people you know.
I'll send you some. You know that. I have a gigantic box with your name on it.
Oh, Ethan and Katie, did you guys go through the samples in the tasting box?
They're waiting on me.
We're waiting for that guy on the far side over there.
Oh, Adam. Okay.
Sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. I mean, I'd rather you guys drink, you know, collectively as a community. That's fine. I was just asking.
Yeah.
This weekend's the plan.
Cool.
Guys, Adam, I'm going to hop off. We just crossed the 4-hour mark. I'm going to hop off this live stream. Guys on the screen, more welcome to hang out. Just want to hop off the live. 4 hours. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. Thank you for the super chats, for asking Brian questions. Much appreciated. And we will see you guys next Monday. I will have Eric and Katie and Ethan on for a blind that they sent, that Katie and Ethan sent Eric and I. So after that, there's going to be some other stuff happening on the channel as far as lives and stuff like that. So I do want to have some more kind of like live blind tastings on the channel with some people. I'm going to try to get some people from the West Coast on. We'll see what happens. But cheers, guys. Thank you so much for all of you that are still in the chat. Much appreciated. And we'll talk to you soon, guys. Cheers. Thank you so much.
Cheers.
Cheers, everyone.